Whew. You guys excited? I'm excited. Where we left off. You guys are currently traveling up the treacherous Mount Caucasus. It has been a cold and brutal journey. Multiple days of travel through bitter cold and piercing wind, and facing various creatures who live on this mountain. Brutal savage beasts that fight for survival amongst the snow and ice. You managed to not only survive what appeared to be an undead bear, but also 2 different attacks of a giant flying bird known as a roc. Completely turned its egg into an omelet within its nest. And managed to fell the demonic goat known as Sangzor that was considered a menace of the peaks. Kasimir has been leading you as your guide up the mountain, and after many days of travel, you guys have come to the visage of this temple, which you have been seeking, set into the side of the mountain, known as the Amber Temple. Now that you guys are within sight of your destination, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna drop disguise self to stop looking like a bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna say that's it.
How do you guys feel about, really getting going in the morning?
I think that's a great plan. Really cold. Maybe we want a tiny hut and
What?
Yeah, maybe we want to take a whole night's rest.
Oh, are you tired?
I'm very tired.
We just climbed a mountain. And, among many other things, some of us got, very beat up by some very angry animals. And we were very hurt by that.
Kasimir kind of looks at the group of you. I understand that you have suffered great injury, and that rest would be ideal. But perhaps we should at least seek shelter.
Inside the scary, evil, weird, mysterious temple? Shelter?
He kind of looks over in that direction. If you would not be comfortable entering the temple, there appears to be. And he gestures over in the direction of this kind of crack in the ice.
Oh no.
The even more terrifying crack in the ice?
Well, they can't all be terrifying. You have to pick one or the other, really.
What's not terrifying is a cool magical hut.
I respectfully disagree. We can just use a cool magical hut. Why do we need to pick one of those creepy things?
Well, a natural ice-formed cave doesn't seem terribly horrific to me, but if you would prefer,
I'm not worried about the cave itself. I'm worried about what other thing has decided that would be a nice shelter.
Oh, like Sangsor's older, stronger, evil twin brother or something.
Kasimir, do you believe in God?
Oh, boy.
Because there is a scary God who would likely place scary things in a scary, cave. I think his name starts with an R or C.
I'm just gonna start casting Tiny Hut.
I'm afraid of that God.
Can be quite scary, yeah.
He's really scary.
wow.
Don't piss him off because he might just kill you.
I'm not familiar with this god.
That's good. You're pretty lucky. Anyway. Tiny Hut sounds great.
Alright, so you start casting Tiny Hut. Anybody want to do anything while he's casting? Or you guys all just kind of huddling around trying to stay warm?
How far are we from the temple at this point?
1,000 feet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, I'd like to cast the wish spell and wish for immortality.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just pulled this card from this random deck I found. In
Yeah, exactly.
Want to scan the area for a dune bee.
I have a license in my inventory that says I get to do whatever I want.
It's a one-time use thing. I don't know. There's no expiration date.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, your scan. You said you're scanning the horizon for a Doomby?
Yeah.
Currently, no. As you kind of look out on the horizon, admittedly, you can only see so far as the snow and kind of clouds, and the fog that kind of ever permeates Barovia kind of swirls out in the distance. But from the kind of maybe 1,500, 2,000 feet, you can kind of see back as the path curves around the mountain. You don't see any signs of movement. At one point,
track? Oh, go ahead.
At one point during that moment, you do see like what appears to be like a stag kind of jump onto the path and pause for a moment before darting off.
Are there any tracks going in and out of that spooky ice cave?
Roll me from this distance. It's gonna be tough. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage. You might be able to check again when you get closer, but right now you're pretty far off.
An 18 and a 19 for 23.
Okay, so from here, like I said, it's tough to tell, but with your experience of traveling and snow,
And being a bunny.
you can see that there does seem to be kind of not exactly tracks, but what appears to be almost like a well-worn path that kind of branches coming out of the cave. You don't see any individual footprints from this distance, but you can see that there are a couple kind of like...
It's been traversed.
It's been traversed more than once.
Okay. I'll point that out to Kasimir specifically.
With any commentary or just that it exists?
You don't think that's dangerous, do you?
He kind of peers at it.
Trodden path?
Well, if there's a trodden path, then that means that people are coming and going. Perhaps they are
And he looks at you, raises an eyebrow.
seeking shelter.
Or it's one of the very many scary tales from this mountain.
We'll have to find out in the morning.
All right. After... Oh, go ahead.
You can find out in the morning.
After a few minutes, Tiny Hut goes up. Everyone kind of huddles around. As usual, it is a stark relief from the cold, bitter wind outside and the snowfall. Up here, the snow's falling a little thicker, so even within the tiny hut for a little bit, it doesn't take long for your visibility outside the tiny hut to become more and more obscured as snow begins to pile on the tiny hut.
Okay, I'm gonna take a nice long sleep.
Irina kind of looks around. I can take the first watch. Unfortunately, I don't feel that I was very useful these last few fights.
Oh,
It's all right. Not everyone can be rabbit food. I'll turn around and try and go to sleep.
Irina, do you want to wake me up for second watch?
Sure.
All right. Talk to you then. I'll go to bed.
And are you just passing out as well?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so everyone gets a long rest. You after about 4 hours, Alistair, you do feel a light nudge, and Irina kind of leans in. Are you sure you want second watch? Kasimir only needs 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, just in case Kasimir does anything.
All right. She kind of settles down for the night, takes a sleep.
And I will sit there in silence and just kind of keep a watch out and also kind of watch Kasimir, just in case.
Kasimir kind of watches you settle, but as you sit and just kind of take on this, as you don't say anything, he doesn't proffer conversation either, and he just sits staring at the building. And you can see he's kind of fiddling with his ring.
I've been there.
Well, in the direction of the building. At this point, you can't really see outside the tiny hut because the snow's piled too high. But in that direction, he is... Actually, honestly, knowing Kasimir, he would reach out of the tiny hut and brush some of the snow off. And he's created a little divot that he can see through. And anytime it starts to get too obscured, he just opens it back up again. But the evening is fairly uneventful. Through the little window, you can kind of see the temple, and every once in a while you see some sort of small creature or wildlife run through. But it's only one or two through the whole 4 hours. You do notice... Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, natural 20 for a 23.
You do notice through the cave that Stan and Kasimir were referring to, there does seem to be a kind of flickering light, very faint, very tough to make out from this distance, but you can just kind of, at first you think your eyes are playing tricks on you, and then you kind of squint and look at it, and it does appear that there's kind of what appears to be a flickering light inside, and based off of the nature of it, you can kind of put together that it looks like somebody might have either it's a campfire or there's something on fire in the room.
Gotcha. Okay.
But otherwise, the night goes smoothly, quietly, cozily. You guys all wake up and are, I presume you have Doctor Who wake you up before the snow falls on everyone. Yep. So, Doctor Who kind of pecks at you when it's getting close to time, and noticing that, Kasimir starts nudging people awake.
Ugh. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Anything strange happen while we were out?
Well, kinda glad we didn't choose the cave. There seemed to be a campfire in there overnight.
Lovely.
Yeah, don't know
So
what
nice
that's
to
all
have this
about.
hut, Kasimir.
Yes, wonderful. Shall we be going now?
Oh, we found breakfast?
He just kind of stands up and brushes a doorway through the snow and steps out.
I guess we're going.
All right. I'm just gonna keep some distance behind Kasimir.
All right.
Maybe 50 feet.
Okay. Everyone else just up and going, or is there anything else anyone wants to do before you head out?
I'm
Get up and
assuming-
follow him out, and when I leave Tiny Hut, it disappears. So whoever's still under there is just getting covered in snow.
No, I did it. I was gonna leave. I left. I don't want snow on me. Whenever we get like close enough where we have pretty good view, or I don't know. Never mind. I'm gonna just follow behind.
All right. Also, if you guys are level 8, we need to update cards, Hermes, because I just realized we still have level 7 cards.
Oh.
I will note it.
You're all good. Is there a wizard? There is a wizard. Andar is our wizard. Oh, Nick's on it. All right. So, Sasha, what did you say you did? I'm sorry.
I'm just walking behind the group. Once we get close enough where I might try and stealth once we're like entering either the cave or the temple. That's basically what I was gonna say.
Fair enough. Anyone else have any other particular notes?
I'm gonna keep pace with Mim and do the exact same thing.
Cool. All right. As you guys start to approach the temple, you have to like kind of head through this little, not exactly a valley, but this kind of divot in the hill. You can see that there's this curve here, that kind of the mountain is the temple is set into this kind of divot in the mountain. As you make it to about here, Kasimir stops and turns and says,
Well, are we taking the main entrance or are we taking the cave?
I'm gonna look down and see if I can see any footprints going to either.
roll me a survival check. Now that you guys
So
are
are there
closer.
Windows? Like,
There
are-
do appear to be these kind of alcoves up top, but they have
Okay.
statues in them. It doesn't appear that they actually lead inside.
Oh, I love that. Mim's gonna look up at the statues and see if they look like they're moving or anything, because she's,
They appear to
fun.
be stone versions of these similar hooded figures that are these giant amber statues.
Cool. Love it.
But as the ones below have their hands closed, the ones on top seem to have their hands outstretched to either side. With a 14 and this close, it's very evident that there are a number of footprints going to and from the cave, fairly well trodden and kind of packed down and iced over. And then with like kind of fresh snow, and but it's overall it's kind of iced into this packed, this kind of slightly packed nature. And the new snow is gripping it a little bit differently than it does where the snow is just fresh fallen. There are also footsteps in and out of the main entrance, but they are fewer. And you can tell from the nature of the footprints. With a 14, you can't see how long, but you can tell that most of these footprints aren't fresh. There are some fresh ones going to the cave.
Well, in line with what was apparently seen last night, it would seem that there's a lot more activity in the cave.
But that doesn't answer my question.
Me.
Do we want to make friends or do we want to be sneaky?
Well, you
How
already
big is
know
the
my
door?
answer.
How big is the door to that temple?
Let me check that. The door. The front of the structure is 50 feet high, and the alcoves are 20 feet tall, which means that the door is probably about 12 feet.
I don't know, Kasimir, what do you feel more comfortable with? Opening that big, heavy door in the snow, or finding out what evils lurk in the spooky cave?
Well, on the one hand, the cave seems to feature some kind of activity. Perhaps we could gain some knowledge. But also, I'd be lying if I said that I'm not eager to enter the temple itself.
My worry is what if we go in the temple and then the things in the cave follow us in the temple?
Your logic is sound. Shall we investigate the cave then?
Oh, why don't we send Doctor Who into the cave
And a
first?
little bit.
Oh.
Oh, right. I'm just gonna send Doctor Who into the cave.
All right.
Sometimes I forget I have him.
You kind of.
How did you forget? He's so cute.
He angrily kind of nips your ear, Andar, a little bit. Not hard enough to draw blood, but enough to be painful. And you send Doctor Who over. Oh, hold on. I need to
do that. I'm gonna have my eyes roll back in my head, and I can see and hear through Doctor Who.
Give me one moment. I realized that I need to put someone in I need to put some things in folders that are not in the proper folders.
Can anyone turn invisible?
Can
I
anyone?
can almost kind of turn invisible.
Or is it? Couldn't.
I can blend into groups. I can turn into anybody I've seen with small edits.
With small edits?
Well, I turned into a white Sten, right?
Yes.
Like I can do Harengon in general.
But the edits aren't required, right?
No.
I was going to say. All right.
I've got social camouflage.
Here we are. So let me pop in Doctor Who here.
Slamaflage.
All right. It is in black and white because Doctor Who cannot see color.
No.
But here's the front of the temple, and you send Doctor Who around and into the cave. And just inside, Doctor Who sees what appears to be 3 individuals sitting around a fire and chatting in a very broken common, and then a language that Andar you don't understand, kind of back and forth. I also just noticed they also have a wolf with them.
Well, that's a big wolf.
The big wolf.
That's a big boy.
It's a dire
Holy
wolf.
shit.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why. Maybe it's just the way their hair's combed. Looks like his name is Winchester.
Anyway,
My foundry is so slow.
so Andar, what do you do?
I'm just gonna recall Doctor Who.
He flies back out.
Back and relay that information. I mean, it almost looks like a bedroom.
Kasimir kind of smiles to himself.
Could you say it's a shelter?
Did you miss the point when he said there's a direwolf in there?
It appears to be a shelter, yes, but as I said last night, it's not the shelter that scares me, it's what's in it.
It's also worth noting that they're not worried about being found. You don't light fires if you are.
It is true. Unless you're very, very confident that you're alone.
Did they look scary? Or friendly?
They appeared to be, for Andar, you see, they appeared to be kind of relaxed, and chatting idly. They were eating meat over a fire. Also, for your note, there was a doorway set up top, and both to the top, north and the east sides of the room. Just for your knowledge, I'll leave it up so that you can see what Doctor Who saw.
They kind of just looked like people.
They were dressed in furs and carrying large axes.
They kind of just looked like very warm, well-armed people.
Oh, so, if just perchance, someone who looked like me walked in, would they want to eat me?
Well, I couldn't really tell what they were eating. Maybe it was the last guest, but
I think Kasimir should go first. You're very good at finding danger for us, sir.
there were also a couple doors in there. I don't know where they went, obviously. It sounded like the three people may not have been burdened with an overabundance of education, though, if you know what I'm talking about.
Well, my question remains. Are we going through the cave or are we going through the main door?
Oh my god, you're persistent. Let's go to the cave.
But yes, I've heard Kasimir goes to the cave.
Yeah.
We'll follow
Fine.
them ever so closely behind.
So
Is
why can't I
Foundry
find
slow?
there?
Is Foundry slow for anyone else or just me? It's
I
struggle
haven't
busting.
noticed anything,
I haven't noticed anything either.
but I haven't
I
been
can't-
doing much in it.
Fair.
Stan, Irina, Mim,
And I'm gone.
and
Goodbye.
what? Oh, you
I
vanished.
rolled stealth.
This is a cool guy.
Perhaps, if we're looking
Thanks.
to not start a fight, we should send someone in with a little bit more tact than the person who's currently going in.
Irina's already stepping to the front of the group.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
All right.
Wait, Irina, hold on.
She kind of pauses. Yes.
Maybe, how many people did you say there were, Enda?
3 and a very large wolf. Though the wolf looked entirely too big to even get out the door, so I'm not sure how it got in there.
I'll also go with Irina.
All right. Mim and Alistair, you guys are stealthed. Irina and Kasimir are both going to move in.
And Alistair took my spot 'cause I'm glitching.
You can be above me.
I'm gonna stay no more than 30 feet behind Irina.
All right. As Kasimir and Irina walk in, all 3 of the humans' heads turn up, as does the wolves, and they all kind of go for their weapons. But then Kasimir kind of raises his hands.
We mean you no harm. We are merely seeking shelter.
And they kind of like slowly lower their hands. They're munching on what appears to be like drumsticks, and you guys see now that the fire has what appears to be a half-roasted carcass on a spit above it, and or I should say half of a roasted carcass, and they have various pieces, but the other half is currently in front of the dire wolf, who is just digging in, and it appears to be some sort of large stag. Or deer of some kind. And they kind of like tentatively put their hands down, but they all kind of angle themselves in such a way that they're now looking at the door.
What bring here?
Says this one here, the man towards the base. And Irina kind of steps forward. We come seeking the temple. We're here looking for knowledge. And they all kind of look at each other for a moment, and then they all burst out laughing.
Knowledge in temple. No. Door lead to flame skulls. Flame skulls, very scary, much dead.
I'm sorry. You say flame skulls?
Yes.
What would that be?
And then the one, this one here.
Flames goes with you, fire, very hurt. No good, no good.
Well, Kasimir, I guess we have to go home. I mean, no. How do you argue with that logic? Fire does hurt.
I doubt that flame skulls are going to be enough of a deterrent.
How much fire do these flame skulls,
They kind of like,
Very scary. Magic bad. Magic bad.
Oh my God.
they'll kind of
I'll
nod.
point to a torch. More than that.
Big fires. Spew forth.
All right. Well, is there another way around?
They kind of like think for a moment, and they turn and they speak to each other in this other language.
Does anybody recognize that language, perhaps? It seems like there's a little bit of a barrier here.
So anybody who wants to can roll me a history check here. I will say the one party member who speaks this language isn't with you.
Oh.
History 17.
This language sounds familiar. You've heard similar syllables and phrasings from the variety of druids that you fought across the land here.
Hey, just a random question. Have you heard of the legendary, scary, giant goat Sangzor? Where
They
did
all
these
kind
flame
of-
skulls?
They all turn.
Sangzor? Sangzor here? Sangzor coming?
Sangzor is dead. Killed long ago. Yesterday.
Sangzor
Where is
dead?
it? Yes.
Who killed
Are these flame
Sangzor?
skulls scary? We did. Very easy.
You killed Flame Skull? You killed Sangzor?
Of course.
They all kind of look at each other.
Bah! You killed Sangzor! Flimsy group! Ha ha ha! You no kill Sangzor. Sangzor big scary. You no muscles.
I got. Check this out. I'll walk out. I think it was Mim who was carrying it, right?
Mim had at least the horn. I think that
I had more.
I think I'm wrapped in the pelt, actually.
Oh.
Ew, the blood.
but both of you are stealth outside.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to go
walk out of
in.
stealth.
Oh, you want to go in?
I wanted to go in, but I'm super glitchy, so it won't even let me move.
Have you tried
Trying to
refreshing?
change this. I have. I've
Well, here.
closed a bunch of tabs.
I'll
No,
put
it's
you
okay.
here.
I'm gonna. Thank you. I'm changing settings, so we're doing great things.
But what did you want to do now that you're in?
Me?
Yes, you said you wanted in.
Oh, I still wanted to try and be stealthed if I could, like behind a corner behind one of them.
Okay.
Just be a little bit like not
And here,
obvious.
I'll just put you here.
Thank you.
Alistair, so you're just walking in?
Yeah, I'll walk in behind Kasimir.
Okay.
Oh, hello, the legendary Sangzor hunter.
They all kind of, all their eyes widen.
Pelt of Sangzor.
Yeah, I'll take it off and hold it up.
Mighty chieftain. These scrawny pets of yours?
Sten, what's happening?
Okay, I peek out now and be like, scrawny pets.
Pink demon.
No.
They all grip their weapons.
Not
Hey.
true.
Mim, do you still have the horn?
I do. And I pull it out and I say, hey.
Horn of Sangzor.
Favorite NPCs.
Alistair, we were just having a chat. They were telling us about the dangers, and I wanted to compare it to the legendary Sangzor, because, they were so tough, or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Your pet rabbit, nice. Mighty chieftain.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's
say
very
thank
respectable.
Fearsome
I don't know
warrior.
what to say.
Fearsome warrior to slay Sangzor. We have pets too, Snow.
And they point to the wolf.
Snow, mighty warrior.
And then they like pet Snowsto behind the ears. Snowsto kind of like rolls over and does the leg twitch.
Very scary when hunting. Very nice when not.
These people are my favorite.
You aren't eating that elk I saw yesterday.
Elk? You want elk? You eat meat?
No.
Mighty chieftain feed pet with meat?
No. Alistair, no.
He's vegetarian.
Veg.
Oh no.
You know all the stuff you eat the meat with, the green beans and the
Leaves.
Sure. Yes.
Pet eats leaves?
Pet eats leaves.
Yes, Pet eats leaves.
So anyway,
Sangzor Slayers, welcome in shelter. Do not open door. Flame skull scary.
as scary as Sangzor.
They think for a moment.
That's
They
what I was
start.
trying to get at.
They start chatting in Druidic.
Flame skull, shoot. Sangzor, charge. Sangzor, move. Flame skull, hard to move.
I don't like the sound of these flame skulls.
Yeah, me neither. Are they behind that door or that door?
The redhead here points at this door.
Okay, so bad door, good door?
They kind of motion at this. You point at this door, and they go,
Not no. Try this door. Flame skull bad. No longer try doors. Come here when hunting. Good for shelter from wind.
Honestly, I can't. They have impeccable logic, and I think you would know. He's a sound logic guy.
You?
Irina, after you guys have been leading the conversation, has been looking around, and she kind of leans in. It looks like some of these bedrolls have been here a while. It seems that maybe this is a recurring shelter for their tribe, I assume.
Do you guys have any other friends, or is it just you three? And Snowsnow?
Mountain tribe. Mountain people.
Okay. Was that a yes?
Are there more of you?
Here.
Yes. No.
Where?
Mountains. At tribe. Spread.
And how far would that be?
They speak in Druidic.
Less than day.
Oh, that's very close.
But only few. Just our tribe.
There's no, other mountain tribe?
Other tribes, yes. Spread
Yes.
amongst mountains.
Mm-hmm. All friendly or not?
Friendly to pets.
Alistair.
Are they friendly to people like us?
Some friendly. Some defensive. Barovia dangerous.
Well, what about when we explain that we are mighty chieftain?
Mighty chieftain with Sangzor earn respect. Mountain tribes respect. Pet? Maybe. Friends?
looks at all of them.
Scrawny by nature. May not have respect.
You know what? I'll take the maybe instead of the mostly no.
Okay.
All right.
Tiny demon have horn. She okay.
Yeah, she's pretty great. You said you haven't checked this door over here.
Do not open door. Could have flame skull.
I mean, they're not waiting on the other side, just trying to bait you out into opening the door, right? That's a little
Open
people
that
do.
door, flame skull
That's what I
shoot.
was thinking.
Open this door. Flame skull might shoot. Do not know, not worth risk. Lost
Hey-
tribe member behind this door. Not worth risking more loss.
Hey, Andar? Do you remember what you did in Fiona Walker's house? Where you were able to see through the wall with...
Yes, yep, mm-hmm.
Could you do that here?
Yes. I believe so. Stand by.
Okay.
So what's the plan?
I'm just
Dr.
verifying to
Spider.
make sure when I bring Doctor Who back from the pocket dimension, it doesn't have to be to a spot that I can see. I don't remember if in Fiona Walker's house there was a crack or anything that I was looking through.
I don't think we could see it. We just knew it was there.
I think-
The next one is temporarily dismissed. You can cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
Because with that and Misty Step, you can basically go through walls.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna dismiss Doctor Who into a pocket dimension and have him reappear behind this door.
All right. He vanishes. He
Like
reappears.
laser targets.
The minute that he reappears, down the hallway there are 3 floating flaming skulls that all turn and lock eyes on him.
Oh, I'm dismissing him again. Making him reappear.
And poof, he's gone. And poof, he's back.
There are no shit fire skulls back there.
They're just skulls on fire.
Yeah, just floating there.
They're just floating.
They're just floating there.
Oh, they just floating there, don't you know?
Oh, no. Oh, they have their wings there.
I'm gonna do that same thing to these doors.
Right. And poof. He's gone. Oh, I pinged him instead. And poof. He's back. Inside this room, you can see essentially this area is a large balcony. And there is a staircase leading down on both sides. And then you can see that there is a open door here. And what appears to be a hallway here. And then another open door at the other end of the hallway that leads into something.
All right, I'll dismiss him and bring him back to me.
Poof. He's gone. And
This way over here is much less terrifying.
Okay. Maybe we go
Just
that
some
way.
creepy stairs.
by the way, as the bird is poofing in and out, at this point the barbarians have become uncomfortable. They're like,
Oh, magic. Magic. Bad.
No,
Chieftain.
but
Chieftain.
magic good. He's checking for safety.
Hey, do you know any words in Druidic, Alistair?
Not at all.
That would definitely help right now.
You know, a part of me wants a Doomby here, but the other part of me knows he would have opened all of these doors already.
that is valid. Oh man.
We do have a quick question for you. How did Snow get in here? Because he definitely cannot fit through that.
Snow, big fur, small shoulders.
I can't believe I've been outwitted by these three.
It would appear that way is safe. Can we check it out?
You go. You risk. We no go. We no die to Flame Skull.
Fair enough. Respect.
Respect. Yes, great chieftain.
Oh, God.
Chieftain name?
Alistair.
Alistair.
He pats chest.
Warwick.
And then this one pats her chest.
Saratoga.
And this one.
Vinoria.
Finoria.
Mim goes up and goes, Mim.
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 Tiny demon Mim.
Yes, exactly.
They nod.
Yes, Mim.
I'm gonna start crossing the room.
You all can bow down to me if you would like.
Bow to demon.
I'm a good demon.
Good demon.
Yes. I helped, and I hold up the horn.
They
I'll
kind
walk
of
back
like
over to Mim. I'm gonna tap the horn and cast light on it, and I'm gonna walk away.
Horn of Sangzor magic. Tiny demon do magic.
they all kind of back away from him.
Worth it.
Okay. It's fine. We're fine. I'm a friend. Anyway.
All right. Irina follows. Kasimir follows.
Sorry, Mim. The opportunity was too great.
Oh, don't apologize. It's great.
No, I'm gonna take the widest berth around the wolf because he's still eating. Actually. Think about that.
Fair point. The wolf is kind of eyeing Sten a little bit, but
no.
like as Warwick kind of pats.
No. Pet of chieftain do not eat.
Hear that, Snow?
Sten, leave the dog alone. Just go.
I'm just saying, if we can only do that to the rock, it'd be excellent.
All right. So as you guys come into this room, you guys can see. First off, let me preface by saying this place, despite being inside, is still incredibly cold. It almost feels colder than outside. You ever been in a car that's been overnight in the winter, where it's like almost like a fridge inside? That's what it feels like in this place. It's bitterly cold. As you guys walk in, though, there's this 20-foot wide balcony of black marble with a shattered railing that overlooks a vast temple. Black marble staircases at each end of the balcony descend 30 feet to the temple floor. The vaulted ceiling is also 30 feet above the balcony. The walls and ceilings are covered in amber glaze, lending the gloom a golden sheen. A set of amber doors stands closed at the west end, which you just came out of, and there's a similar pair to the east, but they are already open. Also, all of you, as you enter into this chamber, get this kind of weighty feeling in your chest of just... You ever have that feeling of like something's wrong, like this kind of ominous sense that just kind of overtakes you? This place feels wrong. There's a darkness. This is I have a bad feeling about this written all over it. And the minute you step into this chamber, there's this kind of eerie silence and this foreboding sense of oh, this place is, something happened here. There's something dark within this place.
Well, I hate this immediately.
I almost want to rather dine with Snow. What is going on in here?
Oh, I hate that.
That's
I
loud.
hate
I'm not
all
a
of
fan.
that.
No, thank you. That's like how I feel about the Diablo sounds. I'm like,
I want to be on the lookout for specifically anyone who fits the definition of old wizard who is clearly trying to be the last one to protect this temple.
Sounds good. Noted.
You said we like instantly don't feel good about this at all.
Basically, the minute you step into this place.
I'm gonna produce the sword and cast light on it.
All right.
I'm gonna stealth into the shadow, but like, can I go? How high is the ceiling?
30 feet up from the balcony.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be in the shadows wherever I can. Following the crew.
Alistair, as you're holding it, you cast light. It starts emitting light. You also get this little sputtering beneath it, and the kind of like determination sense that you get from holding the sword almost seems to combat the ominousness of this place. So now you've got this, like, you're almost gripping it extra tight because it almost feels slightly reassuring in this place. But it does, you can tell that it's a separate source.
Got you. Okay.
And you get to feel how Mim feels with the shadow, the light blade.
Yep.
Whiplash.
Andar, you're heading into that room, you said?
Yep.
So as you walk into this, there's shattered bits of wood that cover the floor of this 20-foot square room. The ceiling is about 10 feet high. And from observing, this appears to be what once was some kind of barracks room or a sleeping chamber of some kind.
Okay. Just gonna wander into the other room.
There are 2 arrow slits carved into the west wall of this room. And slumped in the northeast corner is a skeleton wearing a blue wizard's robe and clutching a wand to its chest.
I'm gonna go look at that wand.
All right.
I'm gonna touch it.
Yep. You come forward, you look at it. It's a fully decomposed hand, so it's basically just like rotted flesh and a few bones. But it appears to be a finely wood carved wand.
I'm gonna touch it.
Yeah, no, you learned.
Just poke at it first.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna grab it.
All right. I'm gonna pop it in your inventory. There you go.
Grab Kasimir's shoulder. It'll probably feel a little too tight, just with the overwhelming sense of dread that we all got. What are you expecting to find in here, Kasimir? It feels dark.
Answers, he mutters and steps forward.
I would like to issue a party-wide red flag warning.
Yeah, fair.
He kind of, as he gets to the center of the room, he turns to the group.
Are we going downstairs or are we going across?
This door open.
It is.
I hate that.
Kasimir, we're here to escort you. I think it's best if we follow your lead. Just don't go.
Can you maybe
Too
think
quickly.
about it for about 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I found something in there and I want to know what it is before we go on.
Oh, that's true. I totally just put it in your inventory and I didn't. Don't look at it yet. You haven't
yet.
identified it yet. All right.
So I'm just going to cast Identify as
right.
a ritual.
So it's going to take 10 minutes. Kasimir, recognizing this.
Well, we have a few minutes to discuss. This
What if
place,
No, go ahead.
this place is said to guard many secrets. I do not know where they are stored.
Well, we should probably check everything then.
What if they're stored behind a very well locked vault?
How do you mean?
Ludmilla's journal.
Oh, that. Well, we're here. We might as well explore everything.
Very carefully, Kasimir, please.
I'm not here to die. I'm here to find answers.
After a few minutes, Andar, your ritual concludes, and you find that the wand is a wand of secrets.
Ooh.
The wand has 3 charges, and while you're holding it, you can use an action to use one of the charges. If there's a secret door or trap within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points towards the direction of the secret. It regains 1d3 used charges every morning.
Nifty.
Alistair, by the way, you can kind of see down this hallway. This hallway leads outside. This is the main entrance.
Gotcha.
So, downstairs or across the balcony?
I say we check up here before we go down. Don't want things following us.
He starts heading that way, and Irina, with her hand on her rapier, follows.
Mim,
gonna-
like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I say Mim just goes like upside down right above the door and just like peeks the top of the door on the inside of the room,
All right.
waiting.
Before we all leave, I want to poke my head back into this door.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, overwhelming sense of dread. You were very correct, and I'll go through here. Ta-ta.
That's fast enough. They don't have the chance to respond.
Because I know the curiosity was going to kill them of not knowing.
All right. So as you enter this room, the room is featureless except for a rough-edged 10-foot square diameter circular hole in the floor to the east and empty torch sconces along the walls. Double doors of amber stand open to the north and from the room that you just came in. A single closed door lies just south of the western set of double doors. Right here.
Kind of walk up to this drop,
Same.
look down.
All right. The hole is a roughly hewn shaft that descends 20 feet and then breaks into the ceiling of what appears to be another room. It appears to be about a 10-foot drop from the bottom of the shaft. And it does appear that handholds have been carved into the shaft to go down.
Where does that creepy hole go?
Down. Can't see much more than that, to be honest.
I'm gonna send Doctor Who down the hole.
Down the hole he goes.
While that's going on, can I come open this door? Go in this.
Hold on, let me handle that real quick.
No, that's fine.
So.
Oh, it's a whole other mountain.
Boop.
Oh, she big.
You send Doctor Who down, and he pops his head down beneath. He flies down the hole, and the minute he gets to the bottom of the hole, 3 skulls turn and lock on.
Oh, I'm dismissing him immediately.
He vanishes.
A magnet for those things.
So are we going down?
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you see?
One of those fire skulls.
Our light goes out immediately.
Perhaps, if those are fire skulls, we should not make too much noise up in this room.
Agreed.
No. Where fire skulls has come from? Like, how they got here? Do they just exist? Do they
Do
get
any of us-
born?
Flame skulls are a type of undead, a summoning.
How much knowledge do our characters have on them?
Roll me an Arcana check.
I have exactly 16 knowledge.
Exactly 16 knowledge. So what Kasimir says is true. They are technically undead creatures, neutrally evil. See if I can provide a little bit more context. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just interested in if Alistair would know what Hermes knows about them.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Cool. Yeah.
they tend to fire fiery rays from its eyes. Generally, they are fashioned from the remains of dead wizards. They maintain intelligence. I'm just kind of giving you the high end of what you would have with a... You said 16, right?
Yep.
Vague recollections of its former life.
I've never seen them before in my life.
Yeah, this is new to you. You would, as a wizard, even with a 9, I'd say that you're familiar with the fact that they can be summoned and that basically they're a dark form of undead that are conjured by spellcasters, but most of this other stuff you would not remember. Whereas Alistair, with your 16, that's what you would know. Mim, you get a little bit of half and half.
I remember hearing about them from a bard named Pitbull.
Jesus Christ.
They do a lot of
Fireball.
what they do a lot of what Andar does.
Also, I think with the 16 you'd get this. It doesn't require air, food, or drink. And generally, you don't remember how, but you remember that they're very difficult to dispel entirely, and they tend to come back even if they're defeated. And there was something about getting rid of them permanently, but you can't recall what it was.
Cool. Cool. I relay that to the group through the telling of the Bard's Tale by Mr. Pitbull.
Jesus Christ.
Do you know if they can exist by themselves, or does something have to be here concentrating on them to keep them?
They
Do
are.
I know that?
You don't, but Kasimir chimes in.
They are summoned for express purposes. They pursue that purpose endlessly until either the directive is no longer accomplishable or they are permanently dispelled.
I'm gonna be even more on Wizard Watch now. That sounds like something who wants to protect this place or guard this place, I guess, would want to do.
Hey, I found a wizard. Well,
I will say I don't exactly feel like suffering the brunt of 3 Andars.
flattered.
I would ask Sasha what she wanted to do with this room, but she left the room. Sasha! I don't know. Anyway, what are the rest? You're what? Oh, okay. Well, she's using the restroom. So what are the rest of you guys doing in the meantime?
I would follow her into that room.
All right, cool. This appears to be a mirror of the other side that you looked at. Just shattered wood and 20-foot square. Similar vibe. And then again, 2 arrow slits going into the center chamber. A worn rug.
No dead guys with goodies.
Actually, if you look, the dead guy was supposed to be on this side anyway. I just read the wrong room.
Is this really this whole empty area? There's nothing walking around or anything?
There's not. There is a large statue right here.
Uh-huh. Evil looking? Does it look like the ones that are outside this place?
Here, I'll read you the description of that room since you guys could see it from the balcony. 4 black marble columns support the vaulted ceiling of the temple, at the north end of which stands a 40-foot tall statue of a cowled figure in flowing robes. The statue's stony hands are outstretched as if it's in the midst of casting a spell, and its face is a void of utter blackness. The ominous statue stands back between 2 black marble balconies, one of which is partially collapsed and fallen on the temple's black marble floor, in front of an open doorway. The walls of the temple are sheathed in amber, and the doors leading from it are made of amber as well. Arched hallways coated with amber lead way from the temple to the west and east, and flanking these exits are alcoves that hold white marble statues of robed human wizards with pointed hats and golden staves. One of these statues is toppled over and lies shattered on the floor. So this place is opulent. Everything is coated in thick amber, and it's either black marble or white marble gold. It's a very opulently designed structure. To answer your question, the floor is completely barren. There's the statue. There's a couple doorways and hallways that you could kind of see underneath these. The walls actually, the upper floor actually juts out over sections of the room. And so you could see the beginnings of these hallways with these statues underneath. But in the center, it's open floored.
Sten, can you see that statue's face?
If I were to poetically describe it, it looks like it's flowing darkness under the hood.
Like, I don't even see the stone, do you?
No.
Both of you roll me a perception check.
11.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Sten, you're perplexed by this. Alistair specifically. Although this place is dark, and although there's not a lot of torchlight, and although you can only see so far, the fact that the shadow underneath that hood is so deep seems unnatural. Can't put your finger on why, but it doesn't add up.
Mm-hmm.
In those outstretched arms, they don't look friendly. They look like he's trying to fight something. That's almost what Andar looks like when he's fighting.
I have one of my ideas, but I think everybody should be with us.
Mim, these two rooms were a mirror of the ones across. And I took a look.
Ooh, cool.
You missed crazy opulent room, 4 dark pillars supported, 20-foot statue, cowled figure, super scary darkness for a face.
Oh.
Arms outstretched, looks like he might be casting a spell.
That's all the stuff. That's all the stuff down the stairs in the main room.
Oh, nice.
And then there's like
nice.
rooms around, and there's wizard statues, and one of them fell.
Oh.
They have gold staves,
Uh,
staves maybe.
Also, this was a balcony that collapsed. In general, the place seems to be in pretty solid disrepair. As opulent and expensive as everything appears, it does seem to be crumbling from within.
That checks out.
Think honestly, this is going to be a weird parallel, but anyone here who's seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, think of the library below the desert, of like this like massive opulent structure that's been abandoned a very long time and seems to be
There better not be another giant bird in here.
no giant bird, at least that you know of.
Of course.
Yet.
Sten, you want to step in that room real quick?
This one behind me?
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to break the tip off of a bolt and cast light on the bolt and shoot the bolt into the face of the statue.
All right. Roll the hit.
Okay. I don't like that I have to hit a statue.
Well, you have to be accurate.
15?
So, you fire in, you watch the light, it shoots into this shadow, and it's casting light through the whole room, almost like a flare as it flies through, until it hits the cowl, and immediately the light goes out, and then you hear it ding, and then it clambers and falls out of the hood onto the ground and is continuously casting light. Also, as you're watching it hit the floor, you hear, and a streak of flame comes flying out of the cowl in your direction. Let me see.
Awesome.
Real quick.
Glad I had you step away.
Probably
should have had you shut the door. Watch this be fireball.
Can I make this hidden? I think I can. Does this work as hidden? Yes, good. That 27's gonna hit you, yeah?
Yeah, it will.
Let You take 15 fire damage as this bolt of flame slams into your chest and erupts.
I will immediately duck in the room and slam the door shut.
What'd you do?
I shot a flare into the statue, and it shot a flare back, and it hurt. I learned nothing, besides maybe don't do that again.
Well, we know there are flame skulls beneath us. She's like whispering. We know there are flame skulls beneath us. And we have towards whatever statue shot you, or this hallway to the north.
I'm gonna. Wait, are these doors closed?
Yes.
I'm gonna pop Doctor Who behind him.
Whoop. And poof. It appears to be an empty hallway with another open door at the end. There's a doorway on the right. Description. Glazed amber covers the walls of this 20-foot wide, 70-foot long arched corridor. The amber doors at both ends of the hall. You opened it. Perfect. Stand open. Yep. A closed door is in the middle of the east wall, and 3 arrow slits are cut into the wall across from it on the west wall. Cracks in the black marble floor run the length of the hall. So Andar opens the door and heads out, and then Irina, guess that answers my question, and she follows.
Alistair, did I hear you the fire school expert?
I know a bit.
How easy are they to dispatch?
Not very. They come back after a while. I'm not sure how to get rid of them.
They come back?
That they do.
I just wish Kasimir would have been very front. I'm so lost. Very upfront with what the dangers we were going into are.
I gotta be honest with you, not entirely sure he knew.
Alistair, I need somebody to blame.
Fair enough.
All right. You guys head into this hallway. There's a door to the east, and Andar, you can see there are these 3 arrow slits that look out over the center room. What do you guys do?
Is that north door open?
The one on the left is. The one on the right is not. It's a double door, and it seems to be kind of... It's ajar. It's not swung open, but the door is ajar.
No, it's a door, not a...
Ha.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna pop Doctor Who on the other side of this one.
Boop. He vanishes, and boop. He reappears.
Whoa.
So, in this room, this chamber is brightly lit by red copper lanthorns that hang from the ceiling. And not lanterns, lanthorns. I don't know what a lanthorn is. But if anyone does, chime in.
Maybe it's a lantern made out of horns.
Perhaps. The walls are sheathed in amber that has been shaped into bas reliefs of wizards with spell books. Stairs to the north and south descend 20 feet to an obsidian lectern, behind which a slab of black slate hangs from chains. Between the stairs are descending rows of red marble benches. It appears to be a lecture hall.
The first familiar thing I've seen. I'm just gonna go in.
I swear he's worse than a Doonby. He just walks in everywhere.
I look first.
He's got ears bigger than mine.
Okay, as real quick, hold on. You're speeding as you come down the stairs. You see hiding behind the desk, there's a man.
Wow.
Is that same
Hello?
villains?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Hiding!
From what?
He peeks up and he sees you all entering.
Shut the door!
Right.
Kind of looks around at all of you.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Trying to survive. What does it look like?
There's some really nice barbarians out in the cave. They'd probably help you.
Real quick. So this man is wearing scorched robes and his unkempt hair is like half fallen out, and he's covered in these growths of blisters and warts. He appears to be wearing what's left of what was once some sort of robes or like cloak of some kind, but it's worn and torn, and he's got these almost like blight-like growths and tumors all over his body. You can see around him on the floor there's a bunch of tiny what appear to be like rat and other vermin skeletons.
Oh no.
Were you on fire recently?
No, I wasn't on fire.
He kind of like goes to move his hair back and some of it falls out.
Hey, it's a disease. I'm sorry.
Ooh. Mim takes a little step back. Or a little fly back.
What kind of disease?
It's not contagious, I promise. It's genetic. I'm here. My daughter fell sick. I came seeking answers, hoping I can find a cure. It may be too late for me, but it might not be too late for her, but
He kind of looks towards the door.
I only made it a little ways in before the golems found me. I
For the
died
what?
here.
I'm
The
sorry?
The golem.
The fucking what?
You haven't encountered the golems?
No.
Giant beasts made of amber and stone, enchanted to protect this place.
That's very cool.
And where did you say those were?
It patrols the hallway outside.
Uh-huh.
Glad we left the hallway.
I've been trapped here for
Incredible.
days.
Oh.
He like goes to he
Oh.
goes to scratch part of his arm and some of the skin sloughs off and one of the like boils kind of bursts and like starts oozing down his arm.
It's
You should put something on that.
Nothing helps.
very...
How long have you been in this particular room?
Days. I've lost.
Why haven't you just left? The door's right out there.
I've peeked out, but I don't know the golem schedule.
How did you
I'm gonna
even make
start
it up the
ignoring
mountain?
that guy and just kind of rummage around everything else in the area, looking for stuff.
All right. Let me double check to see if there is anything else.
How did you make it up the mountain? You're not dressed for any bit of cold weather.
It was a treacherous journey.
Uh,
I barely survived. I was in no shape to face the golem when I got here. And I've recovered a little bit of my strength, but I knew that if I were to encounter the golem again, I would perish. Let alone if I were to leave.
Well, you might also just perish here in this room.
I've managed to survive so far.
And he kind of looks down at the husks of the various. The room appears to be fairly deserted of any sort of objects or anything. You do find a couple gross gross products of this man being in here for a few days. But as you're looking around too, roll me a perception check. As grody as this man is, and as like decrepit as most of his appearance is, he is wearing what appears to be a fairly pristine amulet of some kind.
Where'd you get that?
It's an heirloom. Given to me by my father. It's all I have left of him. He was a smith. No one of consequence, really.
It's very nice.
What's your name?
I'm gonna just set a couple days rations on the lectern and then walk back upstairs.
Okay.
Vilnius.
The last name too, just so you know. When you die, we know what to put on your tubes. I'm just saying, you can't keep hiding out here. Well, someone's gonna have to come here and find your body, and no one will know who you are. So
Perhaps there are safety in numbers. Could I join you? Could perhaps together we might be able to survive.
well, what kind of skills do you have? Tell me about yourself.
I am a novice spellcaster. I know a couple key spells. Nothing terribly adept.
I look back at Alistair, kind of raise an eyebrow.
I have the crossbow is up behind you. So if you were to move, this guy's getting shot in the head.
I just kind of move a little bit more in front of the crossbow for a moment.
You see, you're here for your daughter.
Yes,
What was her name? Where are you guys from?
I'm from Faerun. My daughter's name is Maria.
You're from Faerun.
Yes.
That's... When did you get here?
As I said a few days ago, I don't have much time before the disease takes me, but I had been seeking answers, potential cures. I met a stranger, a well-traveled man in a multicolored outfit. He said that there was this place in another land that might hold answers that I seek. He gave me directions into the forest, and on a very foggy night I traveled forth and found myself no longer in the forest, but instead on a cold, windy mountain.
What did this man look like exactly? And I'll lower the crossbow.
He was tan of skin, wearing motley clothing, traveled with a band of more of his ilk, gamblers, storytellers.
Yeah, we know a few people like that.
Sorry, one more time, your daughter's name.
Maria.
Yeah. We're on our own quest. I don't know that we can help you in time.
I understand that I may seem like a burden, but are you leaving the temple, or are you venturing further beneath?
I worry.
Kind of wandering around. Oh, sorry.
I worry, Vilnius, that you've been swindled here.
You can see he kind of like slumps a little bit.
I don't want to break any bad news to you, but I don't know that you can return back to Faerun in any sort of haste.
Well, perhaps I can still find answers. This place is said to be a haven of forbidden knowledge. If there's anywhere I can find a cure, it's here. And if I'm not able to return, maybe I can provide myself more time. Maybe I can find a way. If I can survive, then maybe I can find a way home with a cure later.
Boy, walking into a trolley problem.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh boy.
Question for DM.
Mm-hmm.
With stuff like this, this situation, can we table talk as not our
of course.
characters?
Okay.
Well, I mean, so like, I would say make sure you like set aside, but yeah, we can have above table. I would say we can have above table talk to a minimum, and then try and keep it in character.
Do we want to try and bathroom
Just
break
for
here? We
1
do
second.
table talk then?
We could do bathroom break if we want to do bathroom break.
I gotta let Sterling out anyway. That works for me.
We will be right back, sir.
All right.
We're gonna chat.
We'll be right back after these messages.
All right, everybody. We're gonna take a 5-minute bathroom break. We'll be back in just a moment. Thank you so much.
You got to do the thing. My favorite thing.
I can't with Foundry open. It's too. I've tried it before. Having it open at all makes me lose massive recording frames. So, it is the only BRB. It is the only BRBs that I can't have emote battles on.
All I'm hearing is me. I don't love Sasha. Me.
Wow.
Sasha's no stuff.
Yes, that's what I said. All right, we'll be right back. See you guys in a minute.
You have to, right?
We'll be on Gollum.
Murder!
All right. So, you guys step aside and take a quick team huddle.
No, fuck you and collisions. There we go.
All right. Before anything, can I listen through the door? Is there any loud footsteps?
No, not currently. Doctor Who kind of perches on one of the backs of the benches.
I kind of want to just leave.
Also, just for reference, so everyone can see,
You're gonna show us our... Oh, no.
this is the guy.
Okay.
This is him. This is his family. These are the people that love him most.
And the amulet doesn't look like an amulet I am currently missing.
No, very distinctly different,
That's good.
but oddly pristine considering his condition.
Okay. I'm gonna walk out.
Irina
actually
kind of like leans into the group. I'm not sure we can trust him, but do we really want to just leave him here?
No, we don't. I'm gonna walk down the steps.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Irina's gonna follow.
Oh, that was a squad.
Alistair, wait. She kind of pulls you aside.
Yeah.
I understand your concern, and I don't think that we should let him have free reign either, but on the off chance he is telling the truth, we vastly outnumber him. She kind of puts her hand on rapier.
he were to misstep, we could kill him. But if he is, as he says, truly trying to help his family, do we want his blood on our hands?
I don't necessarily think it needs to come to any of that. And I'm gonna walk up to the guy.
Okay.
We can help you leave, but I can promise you that there's nothing for you here. Only misery.
But even on the off chance that there are answers, I have to try.
The Vistani lie.
I have no hope otherwise. If I leave, I'll just die anyway. How about this? If you help me get past the golem, that's all I need. You don't have to take care of me. I can try and find the what I need on my own. Just past the golem.
If we get you past the golem, you'll die elsewhere.
I'm going to die anyway, friend.
Well, I cannot lead you towards that. I can help you leave, or you can stay here.
But it's death either way. Death by the cold, or death by starvation, or death by
You got
flame, or
here.
death by smashing.
How did you get here?
Sasha, can you put your camera on? Because it's misplacing people. Thank you.
I don't know why it was off, sorry.
You're good.
As I said, I followed instructions, but
But
My
the
time-
cold wasn't a problem on the way up?
it was. I barely survived. But the sickness is taking me soon. There's no way for me to make that journey again, and plus I was much better fed and supplied on the way up.
I can give you all the supplies you would need to get down there.
But that doesn't account for my sickness, friend. My health will not last me. Please, just past the golem. That's all I don't need an escort. If I would be a burden, I don't mean to be a burden. I just need to make it to the bottom floor.
All right. Do what you will. And I'm just gonna walk past Irina. And just lock eyes with her as I do, and just nod at her.
She kind of like has this kind of like fucking shit face, and she kind of shakes her head, but she walks back up with you, and he kind of tentatively follows about 10 feet behind. Sten, where did you go? Oh, you went all the way back.
Yeah, I just figured he was going to shoot him. That's what he does.
That's what Irina thought too.
So I'm
If he didn't have a daughter, you guys.
so I'm back on Wizard Watch, and I've now also looking for a golem. It's patrolling.
Cool. Kasimir and Irina walk out.
I know she can't really respond, but as I walk past Mim, I'm going to slip her the sword.
Mim, I'm moving you out with the group because I presume you're following. He keeps a decent distance away from everybody since he feels like he's not welcome, but Vilnius does follow.
I'm gonna send Doctor Who up to the room just in front of us.
Where the fuck did Doctor Who go? Oh, he's under Mim. There he is. You send Doctor Who in. And,
Holy levels of fuck that.
It's the coolest Anubis skin I've ever seen.
The walls and ceiling in the eastern portion of this bare stair. The walls and ceiling in the eastern portion of this bare stone rune have collapsed. To the west and south are amber open doors. In the center of the room is a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal-headed warrior made of cracked amber. And as Doctor Who flies in, it turns its head and clenches its fists and begins to stand.
I'm gonna have him come back.
He flies back out.
I think I found the golem.
You think you found the golem?
Real quick.
Well, I found a golem.
Thank you. Oh, hold on. Poor timing. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to, for essences of combat, vanish Doctor Who and remove him from the combat, and I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative. Let me get
The door was still open. I can see that Vilnius walked out, so I walked back. Oh, Golem's definitely not this way.
music
Damn,
will kick
dude.
in.
1 and a 2.
Oh, one.
Oh, I don't mean to have these be private. What'd you roll, Sten?
6. 112.
And then Alistair? 21.19.
21.19. Yep.
Oh. 0.19. I'm gonna roll for Mim, just so that is a 19. All right, Alistair, you get first action.
Oh God, of course I do. Jesus Christ.
Let's go, Chieftain.
Mighty chieftain.
I'm gonna run over to that wall, I suppose. Can I see it?
Let's see if you can see it.
I mean, my vision says yes.
I'd say yes.
All right, I'm just gonna shoot at it, I suppose.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
11.
You fired
Actually-
this thing.
Yep.
The bolt flies through the door, goes straight up to the amber, and the bolt shatters on the amber.
It also breaks my crossbow. So I'm gonna spend the time fixing the crossbow on that second attack.
Got it. Vilnius takes the pops in the corner behind Alistair, throws a firebolt at it. Seriously, what is up with the fact that firebolt doesn't give me an attack roll? It's so dumb. All right. What's this spell say? Spell. The firebolt also bursts off of the amber, doesn't seem to take effect. Mim, what are you doing? Two.
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Glamazon, that's a great emote.
It's upsetting that this enemy looks so rad. I want him to live because he's just so cool.
Amber Golem, baby. All right, here comes Mim.
Listen, if this guy accidentally gets shot in combat, I don't claim that.
You was trying to do this really cool, like shoot between the legs, line behind the back.
I accidentally shot him in the ass.
All right, could I see that their hits were nothing?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Great. Don't know what to do. I'm gonna move here. Well, now I can't see him. Wait, sorry. There we go. Okay. Eee. Gonna bonus action. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do a firebolt. Wait, no, he just did a firebolt and it did nothing, right?
Yes, but he also rolled a 5.
Well, I'm gonna try firebolt then, I guess.
See, it has attack for you guys. I don't get it.
13.
That is going to burst across the amber and take no effect as well.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action cast Shadow Blade.
Cool.
And then I guess that's my turn.
Andar.
He will cast Chromatic Orb.
All right. I will say, in order to see it, you have to take at least one step to the left. Boom. I never realized Chromatic Orb was only 4 inches in diameter. That's wild. All right, 27. That'll hit.
All right, so he will take 12 thunder damage.
12 thunder damage. So, Andar coils his hand back, and this little mote of lightning energy forms in his hand, and he throws it, and it flies through the doorway, and you hear this doosh, this big burst of energy and this flash of light from the other room. Which brings us to the golem, who you're gonna hear like this like grinding of stone, and this and it steps 1, 2, 3, and then throws the door open wide, and it slams into the wall. 5, and it's going to multi-attack at Sasha, at Mim.
No.
Apologies. Boom, 26.
Dear God.
Yeah, that hits.
Dealing 22 bludgeoning damage as wham, it swings down with a fist, and Mim is literally punched like in her flight pattern. She's kind of starts tilting out of the air slightly as she takes 22 damage, and then another fist comes swinging down.
Does it really have a plus 10 to hit?
I'm gonna cast shield on myself and he misses then.
Strong boy.
Hold on.
But yeah, wait, just double check before I do that.
We do. Got it. Hold on. Here we go. It is a plus 10 to hit, as
Jesus
written in the monster manual, not even in the module.
We are level 8. It's fine.
It's alright,
It's
Mim
fine.
got shield. Mim got shield.
All right.
Level 8 and 1 man down. Okay, then yes, I'm gonna cast shield and then he
Put 2
misses.
NPCs up. Actually, 3 NPCs up.
These are nothing.
Billy has attacked him with a 5 to hit.
It wasn't a 5. It wasn't a 5 to hit. It was an 11, but he rolled a 5.
Oh,
So whoosh, the second
learning some stuff about Billy.
Mim manages to right herself, and as the fist comes down, she throws up her hand and a barrier forms, and the fist lands in the barrier and meets, and there's this almost like crack of energy, which brings us to Irina.
How tall is the golem?
The golem is, we'll say, about 12 feet tall. The ceiling's about 15 feet up. Well, actually, let me double check that that's the correct ceiling size. X8. Yeah, we'll say the ceiling's about 20 feet up. It's about 12 feet tall.
So, 6 times the size of Mim.
Enough that it could literally hold Mim in its hand and crush her. And instead it was a fist. Irina, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to use coordinated strike and attack with her rapier. It is not flanked, so she doesn't have advantage, but she is going to get an unnatural 20, dealing a total of 16 piercing damage. And giving advantage on the next attack, except that as the rapier hits the golem, her rapier slides across it and doesn't even notice. It doesn't respond. It doesn't recoil. The rapier does not affect the creature at all. But it has advantage on anyone who attacks the next has an advantage. Stan, your turn.
All right. I'll go here. Should be... Hold on. I don't know how numbers work. That says 30. 5, 10, 15... Oops. 20... 25... Oh, one more. 30. Okay. I will walk up 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay. And I will cast Bane on the golem. We'll just do first level. Nothing
And that's a save, right?
Is a charisma save, please.
Got it.
Here's hoping. Oh, come on.
Oh, man. It's still a 13, so you'd
Let's
probably...
say -5. Yeah,
Correct.
that fails.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that feels good.
Yeah, it is a charisma of 1.
No.
But he's
That
just
checks
so
out.
big and juicy.
All right, so use Bane.
I'm concentrating, and then I will also give a bardic inspiration to... God, Mim's right there. It's pretty scary, so let's give it to Mim.
All right.
Mim, you get a D8.
Okay, thank you.
Which brings us to Kasimir, who... Or was there anything else that you wanted to do, Stan? Sorry.
Nope, done it all.
Cool. Kasimir's muttering under his breath, everyone's always in my fucking way. He fires magic missile.
I'm tiny. I'm not in his way.
You are for what he wants to do.
Well, fuck him.
10 points of magic damage to the golem. Which brings us top of the round to Alistair.
Okay, I'm going to bring out my frisbees. And I'm gonna blast it with Radiant Blast.
Do it.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Nice.
Did you roll it at advantage?
I did not, but I got it anyway. But I'll roll it again because 220s would be funny. It's not. 10 force damage with that first one.
10 force damage.
And the second is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll also hit.
Okay. 4
Ooh.
force damage. And that's my turn.
Fair enough. Vilnius is going to cast another firebolt. That one will hit with his bonus. I just wish it actually calculated the bonus. Gonna take 7 fire damage. Which brings us to Mim. You are standing under a giant stone golem. Well, actually, it's a giant amber golem.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Oh wait, no. What kind of lighting do we have? Is it actually well lit like it looks, or is it dim?
It's pretty dim.
Fuck yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna move here. I guess I'm gonna try to Shadow Blade attack. Magic sword things.
Do it.
No spell slot attack. Have advantage. And I suck, even though I have advantage. Life is great.
D8 if you want to use it.
You do.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
That's
Okay,
enough.
Make
Yay.
a con save, Gollum.
Make a con save? Hell yeah.
Yeah, or he'll take 6 thunder damage. He needs a 15.
Unnatural 20.
This bitch.
Damn. The D4 wouldn't help that. It's a bummer.
15 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Why does he get advantage on the con save?
Because he has magic resistance and has advantage against on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. I forgot it on Bane, but
Would that be because this is just an additional damage from her attack is happening?
I guess, is your bardic inspiration classified as a magic effect or a class ability?
Would be a class ability.
Okay, then what was the lower of the two? It's a 3, so plus 5, it would have been 8. So we'll take it.
Okay.
I'll rule it. So 8 would fail, so what does it take?
It's, whatever she rolled on the die worth of thunder damage. I think it was 6.
oh wow.
Yeah, I think it was
6 thunder damage.
And if she wants to hit Irina with it too, she can.
And then 26
It's tempting.
damage from sneak attack and the Shadow Blade. All right.
And because I think yes, because I use yeah. If I disengage and move like upward, does Irina still get? Would Irina get? Because I know I'm not like directly across from her.
If
Does she
you
get
are
advantage or no?
more, I would say if you're more than 10 feet up, she'll lose flank.
even
Okay.
though this thing is 12 feet tall.
So if she's 15 feet up, I'm going diagonals, right? If she's 10 feet up, then then it's still between. If it's 15 feet up, I would say that like it's basically no longer. We're playing with weird flank rules, but I'll say 10 or below, she's it counts as flank. Anything above, you're no longer in line with people.
All right. Well, I don't have to. Actually, you know what? That's. Never mind. I'm gonna wait on that. Can I move like through the doorway?
Oh.
And then, like.
Real
What?
quick,
Oh God.
that's valid. I need to add your shadow blades as they enter into the amber. Just go straight through the amber.
So they don't do
The shadow
damage?
blades are not doing damage
Are you fucking kidding me? Why?
because they are psychic damage.
But they're magic. Okay.
They are.
I don't know what that. Okay. All right. Love that. Then in that case, I'm gonna bonus action disengage and. Sorry, I don't want.
You're good. Exactly half of our crew can't do anything to this thing.
Yeah, I can't.
I fucking love the Amber Temple. Hell yeah.
Amber golems are scary, my friend.
My brain is like, you know, the GIF where it's like calculating the math and things. That's like what I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to just ditch Irina. That's pretty fucked up. I don't remember. Is Irina squishier than me, or am I way squishier than Irina?
Irina is squishier than you.
Irina's squishier than every creature.
I know. She honestly could
That's
just
not
go.
true. It's just the fact that most NPCs tend to be squishier than PCs. She's pretty solid as an NPC goes. But compared to a PC, and especially the amount that you guys statted into con, she's a little squishier than Mim. Not by a lot, but a little bit.
Enough plot armor to tank a fall.
All right. I'm not gonna disengage. I'm gonna stay within 5 feet. I'm gonna move to try and be like, cause it hit me last, right?
Yes.
Like when I was here. So then I'm gonna try and swerve around this wall here, and bonus action stealth. See if I can hide in like the shadow crevice there. If I'm stealthing though, Irina does get flank, right?
If you're stealthing,
Technically, no.
Technically it would be no, but honestly she can't. At this point she's playing distraction anyway, so you're good.
Okay.
That's your turn.
Well, I don't need to stealth then. I'll just chill.
All right, Andar.
I will move one up and I'll just cast another chromatic orb at it.
Do it. What type of damage?
Thunder.
Cool. That'll hit. Hey. All right.
17 thunder.
17 thunder damage is another. This moat just bursts and actually dents some of the amber. Some of it chips off, which seems to anger the golem. Who? Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Turns. 5, 10. You're gonna get an attack of opportunity, Mim.
I get an attack of opportunity. Fuck yeah! With my non-damaging blade.
That's what you have equipped right now, so yes.
Yeah. Wait. So you said it's a stone golem?
It's made of amber, but functionally it pulls from the stat of a stone golem.
Okay.
It's going to slam twice into Irina, or attempt to. That's gonna hit. And
no, your AC's not that high. Still
yeah, no. Even with a full -4, it would still hit. She is gonna take 22 bludgeoning damage. And then it's gonna swing again. That one could miss. With Bane, it still hits.
Bang.
She takes another 21 damage.
Irina.
You watch as this thing turns and pulls 2 huge fists into Irina, and Irina's chest piece physically caves a little bit, and you can see she's catching her breath, and a little bit of blood starts to trickle out her mouth. She's in trouble. She is going to take disengage is a bonus action. And 5, 10, or actually she can just do... Oh, come on. Let me move the token. 5, 10, 15, 20. And she's going to duck behind the wall because she's physically bleeding. Sten.
How would... I'm thinking one of the patches on the cape is the pit.
Yes.
How does that come about?
What do you define come about? What do you mean? What's...
When I use the patch and it goes in front of me, how does that... Can I put it under something?
Yes, you can. So I would say physically, think of it this way. You take the patch, you throw the patch where you want it to go, where it when it meets contact with the ground, full on think like Acme Looney Tunes, like poof, there is a pit there now, and it is 10 feet deep. If there is not 10 feet of material underneath, it will go down to whatever that 10 feet is.
Okay, so that's my next question. Would I be able to accurately toss it underneath this thing?
That's a roll.
What if I was next to it? Still a roll?
It is a very, very low roll. If you're within 5 feet of it,
chances.
if you're within 5 feet of it, I'll say you can do it without a roll.
Okay.
Anything beyond 5 feet would require at least a little bit of something.
Okay, then I will... Yeah, I don't want to take any chances. I'm going to take the patch off and throw it underneath. Yeah.
What is the
cube,
width of the hole?
It says a cube 10 feet on a side, so it should encapsulate
a cube 10
this.
feet?
Yeah.
So it's literally got it. So you
it says
roll.
I can,
run up.
place on the ground within 10 feet. So, yeah.
You throw this thing down. So Sten runs up, rips a patch off of his cloak, and throws it down in front of him. It slides underneath the golem, who looks down, and poof, this pit forms. And you watch as the golem literally falls, taking... It's D10s for fall damage, right?
D6s.
D6s. Taking 4 damage from the fall. Well, actually, wait. Nope, that would be bludgeoning. It doesn't take 4 damage from the fall, but it hits the ground and it looks up, and it is now technically beneath you guys under this hole, which is, well, actually, it'd be a 30-foot drop. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't take the damage. But it is 30 feet below you.
Doesn't like drop on a staircase and go tumbling down and we're out of combat.
Actually, what is right beneath this? Hold on. I have to look real quick. Because you guys are right on the verge of that hallway, but I don't know if it's right above the hallway or not.
Did it take out some of the flame skulls?
Ooh, that would be rad.
Oh, wait, hold on. If you are... This is...
Killed the lich.
He's like, it falls over and it unleashes the second most evil thing in this temple.
Okay, if this is the pillar, it is... I have to do some ruler physics. It is 40 feet from the pillar. Give me one moment. It is 40 feet from the pillar, which puts it... It is physically in the hallway underneath you.
And it wasn't carrying weapons. It was all fisticuffs, right?
Correct. It is
Okay.
It is literally giant amber fists.
Well, that pit's there forever now. I can't move it. Did I solve the problem?
Give me 6 seconds and I'll tell you.
There's a giant staircase leading right back to us.
Kasimir runs up and says, "Fucking finally a clear shot," and throws a cone of coals straight down the hole.
Make sure I mark that off. I'm gonna find a way to use this rowboat, dude.
For intents and purposes, I'm gonna throw the cone there. That's not actually, but it's down the hole. it has to make a saving throw, which is a con save.
God, Kona Cold is fucking huge.
It's big, which is why it's very hard. It
A
does
natural
save.
20? Damn. He doesn't have like a 21 spell or 20 spell DC, right? 21.
So it takes half damage. But it's gonna take 24 cold damage. Oh, come on, give me the He's taking 24 cold damage as ice just sprays down this hole. Blah, blah, blah. Let me double check that. Yep, all good. Cool. Which brings us to Alistair.
Okay. Action dash to there. Reach out to Irina and heal her for 3d6 with a bonus action.
Cool.
12 points of healing.
All right. Her breathing steadies significantly. Thank you.
Yeah. Not going out on us yet. And then that's my turn.
Oh, actually, real quick. Roll me an extra dice for that heal.
Okay.
As you reach out, vines coil around your hand a little bit, and you get this little whiff of campfire smoke.
5 extra hit points.
Got it. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Vilnius. Oh, that's not right. Whoop. 5, 10,
fucking
15,
leaves.
20, 25. We'll go 30. And mimicking Kasimir, fires a cone of cold down the hole.
Oh boy.
This guy is
I
not
know a
helping
couple
his
spells.
case.
I know a couple spells.
Yeah, this guy is
Fifth level
not
spell.
helping his case. I am trusting him less and less by the minute.
What's the spell save DC for him?
He still has Bane.
Oh. So actually with Bane, that's auto gonna fail. So this will be full damage. Does Bane works on saving throws?
Attack rolls and saving throws. Yep.
Yep, there you go. All right. This time taking the full 31 points of cold damage. Just getting blasted down there.
The NPCs really walked up and said, "Freeze, motherfucker!"
I know. Breathe. All right, ma'am.
I'm just gonna sit down and take a nap because I can't do shit. No, I'm just kidding. What? Oh, you yawned. I thought you gasped.
No. Sorry.
I was like, what? What? It's fine.
Woke up at 6. Rolled new character.
Which you're not gonna need, okay?
You do have you have fire. You know that firebolt at least can do damage.
Is it? So he's falling through the floor. Is
Yes.
his head sticking out or anything, or is he like?
No, he is 30 feet down from you.
Cool. Good. That's perfect. I'm gonna firebolt the bitch then.
Do it.
I can't do it from the freaking hood, and it makes me so sad. They need to just get on with that.
Hey, at least you have an attack button.
Yeah. It's...
Ooh, that was almost a 4. All right, 17 will hit.
Yay! I'm doing a thing. Wee.
10 fire damage.
Yeah.
You guys watch as chunks between the ice and the fire coming down this hole, chunks of amber are falling off of this thing. It's trying to walk towards the staircase. Andar, it is your turn.
I will move up there, and I'll just shoot a firebolt at it.
Go for it. That's enough.
How unfortunate.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
It had 3 health points left.
I'll go over and peer over the side and go to cast Firebolt, but get a little bit distracted, so it only kind of fizzles a little bit. Just falls down and barely taps him in the head.
So Andar goes over, sees all the spells going down this hole, and goes, oh god, and like fires in, and then it just kind of like collides with the side of the head of this golem, which straight up rolls off of the neck of it, and it collapses into chunks of amber across the floor.
Nice.
It is gone. Combat is over. There is a now 10-foot pit in the center of this room. Let me... That's a pit. Oh. Go here. Basic.
Major illusion.
That's a pit. All right. Congrats. You survived 1 amber golem.
Glad that worked.
1.
Ilias.
Yes?
Did you say there were only 1 of these patrolling?
I don't know. I've only been this far in.
Okay.
Now that we're out of combat, can I roll insight on this guy? Because
Vilnius?
yeah,
Absolutely you can.
specifically because he said that he knows a few spells,
Mm-hmm.
and he just fucking cast a 5th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Let me see. So just to check, you're just checking if he's let on about his experience as a mage? That's what you're checking?
Is he keeping back from us that he is far more capable than he has claimed to be?
He is distinctly underselling his capability, yes. That is evident. He seems highly uncomfortable. He is concerned that he's outnumbered.
Cool.
And so yes, he is underselling his. It is clear he is underselling his capabilities.
All right. I go to Irina.
Mm-hmm.
And just make sure she's okay. Not gonna say anything.
Her breathing is steadied. She's still clearly bleeding, but she's stable.
Who looks worse, Mim or Irina? Because I saw Mim get...
Mim got
Pummeled.
whacked, but the shield helped her out. She's bruised, but not bloody. Irina's actively bleeding.
But she got healed.
Once.
How much?
For
Oh, okay.
like, she went from
Fair.
like, she was like on the verge of she was like
Of
falling
death.
pale and about to faint, and now she's breathing steadily but still bleeding, or breathing steadily but still bleeding.
She's always whining that we're getting her into shit, but she's in on her own too. I'm just saying.
Oh, she's
Anyway.
trying to pull aggro.
Yeah, which is nice, but she's too squishy. I sit down and I sternly say next to her, I say, You're not a shield. And you're sometimes kind of stupid. You need to be nicer to yourself and take care of yourself.
She kind of smiles, a little bit of blood dripping from her lip.
Ugh.
Hey, I just followed you.
I'm no leader. Don't follow me ever. No. Do you remember that time I killed that guy out of the tavern? Yeah, no. Nope.
I'll cast a second level Cure Wounds on Irina.
Cool. Add a
13.
dice to it.
The one I would roll?
Add an extra dice.
15.
As a little bit of vines coil around, you smell smoke. You said 15 total?
15 total.
Sick. She is feeling significantly better. You watch as some of the wounds clear up. She wipes the blood. She's like, okay. I think I'm good. Sorry. Whew, that thing hit hard.
Anyone to smell a campfire?
No? What are you doing? What? Are you feeling okay?
I don't know. There was definitely something just there.
I mean, you have a larger protruding nose than most of us. Maybe you just have better scent.
I don't think that's true at all. My nose is
I
pretty
guess
flat
that's fair.
compared to everyone else's.
Okay. Fair.
If we're done debating noses, can we continue?
Stop being nosy, Kasimir. Mim, are you alright?
I'm feeling about like 2/3 my normal self.
I'll also cast Cure Wounds. I'll just do first level.
Add a dice.
Okay. Yeah. 7, 11 total.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Alright.
As you cast again, you get that same kind of whiff of campfire smoke, and you see like almost an illusory vine coil around your hand, and a little flower.
Do we see that or hear or smell it when we're like, if he
Anyone
does
who's looking at Sten does for a sec.
Okay, well I see.
Little sparks kind of come off of it too.
Oh, Sten, that's new.
No, I don't like new, especially here.
Sten, it happened to me outside too.
What is going on with this temple?
I will say the campfire smoke smells familiar, and the sparks remind you of a Dune Beast staff.
A Dunby?
All of the like light around you kind of flickers a little gold for a sec.
Oh.
A Dunby, we're on this plane.
What's so important that he couldn't come with us but is still kind of with us? I'm just saying. Not cool.
All right. Kasimir kind of gestures.
So, shall we continue?
Also, as you guys look around this room, most of this room is collapsed, and it's you can see that the stone has just crumbled and giving way.
Yay.
What are you guys doing?
Does this open up to like the mountainside or something? This?
No, it is fully caved in. You cannot see where it goes.
I'll just follow Kasimir's lead.
Are we continuing on the second story, or are we heading down towards the center?
Kind of pacing back and forth.
Probably sweep room by room. Make sure we check everything.
Then we continue.
And he heads out. And so at this point, you guys are out on this balcony overlooking the center room. And you can see that these two doors are open, and this balcony is still fully intact and overlooks this giant center room. You can't see under the hood of the statue from where this is, but the railing is still intact. And this balcony is fairly pristine compared. Well, I shouldn't say pristine, but at least has held together, unlike other aspects of the temple.
I don't know that I want to get a closer look at that statue. Kind of want to go away from it.
Yeah, no, fuck that statue.
Sten, aren't you a little afraid of statues or something? Isn't that your
something like
stone?
that. I don't want Vilnius behind me. I'll wait till he leaves.
All right, he's gonna kind of cautiously
I'm
follow.
doing the same thing.
All right. Real quick, anything that anyone wants to look at on this balcony, or are we continuing forward? Just.
I just kind of wandered into the other room.
All right.
Can you see underneath, like the whole bottom floor from the other side? If we're on this balcony.
You can see that this side here. You can see that long hallway is fairly deep. It goes where is the map of that one? It goes about 15 feet before it appears to open up, but it's dark and it's tough to see that direction that far.
I kind of want to listen, because that was, I mean, with all the thunder stuff and then him falling 30 feet, there's a lot of noise.
That's true.
Is anything...
Nothing has particularly stirred so far.
Okay. It's like, it's quiet right now?
It is. Oddly quiet. Also, under this, while you're looking, under this balcony, you can kind of see that there appears to be a collapsed section of wall on the base floor. Around here. And secondly, roll me a perception check.
All of us?
Specifically Sten or all
Specifically
of us?
Sten, because he's looking over the balcony.
17?
17. All right.
Cool. All right. So you said the wall is caved in on top of, as well as the balcony?
So the balcony's caved in from the second floor, but under where the balcony is caved in on the first floor, basically around here, it looks like some of the wall has collapsed and opens up to something.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
All right, Andar, for you, for heading into the next room. This bare room consists of a foyer to the west and a shrine to the east. 4 candlesticks lie on the dusty floor of the foyer. In the shrine, fragments of a shattered obsidian statue are scattered in a raised alcove at the eastern end of the chamber. 2 pairs of empty alcoves line the north and south walls of the shrine.
I open the door. Ooh.
I follow in after Andor.
This narrow room has an arrow slit in the center of the south wall that faces into the main chamber.
Other than that, just empty.
Yes, but roll me a perception check if you look through the arrow slit. Nope. Cool.
I'm looking very hard.
Is this just a closet or something?
Well, I think it's a perch.
It's really tiny. Wait, why is there a stool?
Well, you shoot arrows out through there.
Oh, that makes sense. So does this whole, like, if I look through here and yell, to them here? Could I see them or right on
You'd be
balcony?
able to see them from the balcony, yeah.
Sir, I found a cool spot for you. I peek through.
I think we're on our way.
Ma'am, roll me a perception check. All right.
We're so perceptive. All right.
Does this group move in?
Yeah, they'll keep pace. There doesn't appear to be anything in here. This is odd. She kind of goes and examines the statue.
Mim goes right up to her shoulder and kind of goes into her ear. What are you looking for?
I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
I just want to like flutter around the statue, seeing for something amazing.
I'm gonna pull out the little wand of secrets I found and use a charge of that.
Oh, well, that's easy.
The wand starts glowing and kind of pulls your arm in the general direction of the wall. And with its help, you're able to find that there's a secret door set into the wall. And as you kind of run your hand over it, one of the bricks caves in and opens up to a hallway with a staircase leading down.
Where'd you get that, Enda?
Get what?
It was making a noise.
I found it.
Where?
In the hands of a wizard who didn't need it anymore. It was right when we walked in. I announced
It was here? You found it here?
Shows how much you don't listen to me.
Enda, this place is literally, you can feel it in the walls, the evilness.
I
How could you just
examined it.
take it? Sorry, I was watching Kasimir. Thought he was going to do something reckless.
Oh my
As-
god, where'd he go?
As you speak, he's heading downstairs.
Speaking of reckless things, can I put the crossbow up to this turret in the wall
Sure.
and just aim through it?
Nothing happens, but roll me a perception check.
Cool. 21.
As you're sitting there and you're kind of examining the room, you notice that right at the base of the back of the statue, you squint for a moment and you think you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Yeah. With your dark vision, you kind of are able to make out, it looks like there might be a seam on the back of the statue at the base.
This?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, I want to do stupid shit, but nobody's with me, so I walk away.
Meanwhile, this dusty corridor bends to the east, descending down a dark staircase. The air is thin but heavy with the stench of death. And you watch as the staircase leads down, not one, but two, and then three staircases leading down.
Oh God.
And Kasimir is going.
Mm.
Let me
Going
take,
down there.
and wait for it.
You'd think Kasimir has a map of this place. The way he just confidently walks in a straight line here.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I put you guys all in weird walls.
Well, okay. Yep. This is great.
There we go.
I feel stressed.
As you guys come down the staircase,
I thought he was gonna say, "As you should." I was like, "God damn it!"
I mean that is also an accurate assessment.
He cues the organ sound from the dinner.
The stairs descend to a collapsed hall with a high ceiling and amber glazed walls. Rubble covers most of the floor, and a path through the rubble leads to an open doorway. A deathly stench seems to come from it. Oh, I haven't activated the lower floor for you guys to see. My bad. Here you are.
Deathly stench.
The Bog of Eternal Stench. Anyone know that movie? Eh? No?
Isn't that
What?
Princess
think
Bride?
so.
No!
Oh, it must be Labyrinth then.
Yes. You bitch.
Like more stenchy of deathy than the Bergmore mansion.
Similar, but less rotten.
Just more evil.
More musty and stale, less
Okay.
like rotting and vile.
An ancient death.
Yes, ancient
Andar
death.
after a night of drinking. Got it.
Correct.
I'm most looking forward to being able to go back to a building that's actually clean for once.
And not this weighted with I'm sorry, God, what is that smell?
I assumed it was you.
And I'm behind you.
I don't know how wind works.
Oh dear.
Kasimir is going to just straight on head down as well.
Ah,
Slow
And
down.
I'm in a stealth.
as you guys
League of Shadows.
I need lower level now.
Ooh, I just stabbed myself with a pen.
That's not very
You're trying to
stealthy.
feel something, huh?
That's dark.
All right. So as you guys approach this room, the sense of foreboding kind of increases. There's this deep, ominous sense emanating from this room. Kasimir kind of stops at the door and looks in, and Andar, you as well. You can see inside are these three large... Well, actually, here. I will read. The room has amber glazed walls and a floor of dark green marble. 3 amber sarcophagi stand in the alcoves. 2 feral humanoids with ghastly gray skin stare at you hungrily with 3 eyes. 2 normal eyes and a third lidless eye blinded by cataracts. 5 more cling to the walls and ceiling.
Nothing down here.
You.
Is that where it smells, Enda?
Yes. At that dead end.
A few of them climb out of the rubble next to you.
No reason to go into.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, what is that?
More of things to not touch.
Ah, they're horrifying. Oh, whoa.
They're just kind of
Pooping out of their mouth?
They're kind of grasping on the walls and staring at you. Spider climbing on the walls. So far, they haven't made a move.
I'm not
Kasimir
interested.
walks away from the room.
upstairs.
This isn't what I'm looking for.
Great.
I said,
What do you mean, Kasimir? This is for sure all we're going to find in this place.
These chambers don't hold the answers I seek.
And he
Oh my
squeezes
God,
by.
Kasimir. It's too late in the day for your riddles.
Andar, real quick
Yes.
for your sake.
Okay.
When you looked in those amber sarcophagus that you could see in there, they were about 8 feet tall and 5 feet wide and about 5 feet thick, and they look like a solid block of amber. But inside the amber is this veiny, like a sliver of just utter darkness, only a few inches long, right in the center of the amber. And even just like looking at the sarcophagus, you could feel like these itchy, kind of scratchy whispers in the back of your head.
Hate that.
Anyone doing anything? Or you guys heading back upstairs?
Yeah, I'm skedaddling.
I didn't see anything, so I'm just using my way back up.
All right, back up we go.
Wasted a perfectly good stealth roll. No, I'm just kidding. Everything's great.
You guys are back up.
Oh, Kasimir, how'd you know that's not what you're looking for down there?
Does not hold the answers I seek.
Kasimir, what are the answers you seek?
The answers,
Kasimir!
the answers to save my sister.
Yeah, okay, but how do you know what those answers are?
I'll know them when I see them.
Oh, okay, we followed a madman. It's fine. Everything is great.
Does he seem like... I mean, he was energized to get here. Does he seem like manic in any sense now?
No, cold. I would describe it as cold, focused determination. We are here. I have to find what I'm looking for. Hell
He's
or high
filled with
water.
determination.
I can't waste this opportunity. I've worked so hard to get here. Type vibe.
And like,
He
if I
worked so hard. He worked so hard.
it'd be crazy if I like drop kicked him off this 30-foot drop, right? With my really powerful rabbit feet.
I'm just describing the general vibe he gives off. Not the specific thoughts
Me
he's-
too, but it's towards him.
Anyway, he starts walking back.
Oh God.
For sake of brevity, I'll put him back over by the hole.
Fucking doors.
In the meantime, what are you guys doing?
Can I just fly over? Is it a railing here on the
Yes.
balcony?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fly across.
All right. You make it there. Don't move.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Alistair, at this point you'd still be about here.
Everything
And
sucks.
I'll put them where they would be. They would be about, we'll say here.
I take it back. I don't want to do it. I can dash in a second, right? Or 6 seconds? 4 seconds?
Hold tight, please.
No.
I need. Oh shit!
What the fuck is that bitch?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
What
Nothing
did it
at
say?
all. Nothing
I
at
was on
all.
a different tab. What did it say?
There's
Nothing at
timer
all.
something, and I was
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
I'm panicking.
Oh, you're gonna
A 27 hits you.
die. Oof.
But also, I can't. It's so much that.
You can't be what?
That's true. She has
Surprise.
alert.
I have
She
the
can't
alert.
be surprised.
You can't be surprised, which is fine, because it's
Okay,
just
that's fine.
you see it coming towards you, but a streak of fiery light comes bursting forth from the face of the statue, and with the 27 will hit you for 22 fire damage.
No. I'm gonna.
I got this. Mim, watch out!
How much damage did you say it was?
22 fire.
All the healing I just got.
Where are you going?
Oh. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where do I? Nope. I'm changing my health. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just dash. I'm gonna dash, which technically dashing 30 feet takes. How many rounds in a second?
6 seconds per round.
6 seconds per round, so it takes me 3 seconds to dash. You know what? Actually, I lied. I'm just gonna, you know what, Mim's stupid. She doesn't need to fly everywhere. She could just casually walk. I'm gonna go back on the balcony and go the long way.
All right, there you go.
That hurt. That hurt. Not a fan. Nope.
Wait, what happened?
What
Oh my god, I got fired by the statue over there. It's a bitch. Can we go kill it maybe at some point?
Oh, we can do that now.
How do you... You can't kill a statue.
Oh, but a
This
statue
place made
can
you
kill us,
crazy?
apparently.
Well, maybe
Well,
we
we-
can.
Alistair,
The other three, hearing the commotion, come back.
I don't have the patience for more riddles. What are you talking about?
30-foot drop's pretty big, huh? I was like, I'm gonna jump down. Am I gonna jump down?
If you jump down, I would catch you with feather fall. But I would be mad.
So, we can see it and it can see us up here, but it fired at me when I was.
So from this side, you can only see the side and the back. The flame
but-
came
so it-
from the darkness of its face.
Oh, it came from its face?
Mm-hmm.
But so technically it can't see us here.
Correct.
It
But
has
it couldn't-
impeccable
yes.
aim.
Yeah, what a... So I think if I go over this way, I'm gonna try it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wait a second.
Nothing happened.
No fire. Okay, I'm gonna go right here.
Mm-hmm.
Still 30 feet up. Nothing happens?
Nothing happens.
Okay, well... Clearly it can't see behind it.
Im, why are you down there?
I'm not down there. I'm still at the same height as you.
But you can kind of see a little bit more. What's with that broken wall back there?
Okay, well.
Oh, point over here.
Oh. What can I see? Or do I have to just kind of? I'm afraid.
So here, I will. Let me take you real quick.
Uh-huh.
Fuck it. I'm following Mim.
No,
Spider
you don't
climb.
have fucking wing. Okay, fuck it.
I'm walking along the wall.
Does that take a spell slot?
Yeah, but I short rest and get spell slots back.
All right.
Because warlocks are awesome.
Mim and Alistair, let me take you to the lower floor, and we're gonna pop down there for a second.
Some of you may die.
You're on the lower floor. The wall is broken here.
Whisper to Alistair. Quiet.
Will do.
Also, real quick, I'm gonna, for the sake of vision,
No.
make the statue visible.
Oh, good. I was going to ask Alistair to move in front of it. I wanted to see its face. It's creepy looking.
Give me 1 second. I don't know why they made it so that it wasn't visible, but I'm fixing it.
Fucking killed me, Jesus Christ.
All right.
All right. I wanna.
So, ma'am, you
Can't-
can see.
Sorry.
As you come around the corner of this room, you see The amber doors that once sealed this great stone ruin have been smashed, their pieces lying amid crushed bones, armor, and weapons. The ceiling here is 30 feet high and flat. There's a 10-foot square hole in the northwest corner of the ceiling. Blah, 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 blah. So yes, is a trash room filled with broken objects, bones, and weapons.
And then a hole in the ceiling of the room?
Yes.
Over up in the top? To like the next floor?
Mm-hmm.
Did we go... Wait, hold on. Where did we... Because I can't see... Were we up...
You guys were up here. This
Okay,
is
so
where the
this
balcony is.
balcony. And then this is the big room. And then what is...
There were
was
2
this-
doors beneath the balcony here that are closed.
Yeah. Oh, well then, but the big room that we went in that has the scary...
Was up over this way somewhere.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I was just trying to see if I could figure out what's up. But, can I look around, quietly and kind of flitter really quickly, to look at the weapons and items?
Give me 1 sec.
Okay. I'm afraid. I don't want to die. Afraid. And I'm gonna, pull out my walkie-talkie.
Okay.
Kiddo.
Okay. Continue.
Okay. So I'm looking around at the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you've used, or are they all just kind of disheveled, broken, shitty looking things?
Everything appears to be pretty broken and rusted and old. The Yes, everything seems smashed and broken, and you can see like large dents in the floor as well.
Okay.
Kind of in line with the impact size of what would be a amber golem.
Fair. How big is the hole in the ceiling?
It's about 10 feet wide, and it appears to be from a... It doesn't actually go all the way through. It seems to be like almost like a shaft.
And like a shaft? What do you mean like a shaft? Like I'm thinking elevator shaft, which is like a...
Like,
you know.
it's... Think of it like... basically, it's a hole with a top to it. You can't see all the way to the second floor. It's...
Okay, so it's useless. All right.
It's sealed at the top, but it's got walls.
It's really weird.
It is very weird.
Can I peek my head up?
Into the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you fly up into the hole, and it's got smooth walls and a smooth ceiling.
Why?
It's a good question.
Can I feel around and could invest, like, if there's like a crack or something? Okay. Do I have to do investigation or something?
Yep, roll me
or-
investigation.
Okay, this is not good. My investigation. Oh, you know what's great?
Well,
That's a good roll.
That's intimidation.
Fuck.
Scare the walls to open.
Hey, well, I rolled a 19, so technically could I just add the 3?
Yeah, so it's a
To the-
22. So
Okay.
it's all smooth stone. It doesn't appear... It's oddly... It's like clearly placed here intentionally. It's hewn into the actual stone, and it's weathered. It's been here a long time, but why it's here is beyond you. Everything's solid. There doesn't appear to be any openings.
Can't wait to go up to that room above. Okay, I'm gonna dash. Alistair, were you coming in or were you just hanging out at the wall?
I watched you for a bit and then went back to the statue,
Yeah.
and I'm just looking at the back of it.
Mm-hmm. The
Wait.
rest of you up on the balcony see Mim dart into the room. Alistair watches for a moment, then goes back to the statue, and then after a moment, Mim pops out. Is there anything that anyone on the balcony is doing in the meantime?
Don't touch it. What are you doing?
All right, Alistair, what are you doing?
Okay, so the seam was large enough for me to notice it from up top, correct?
Mm-hmm. And at this close, you can very clearly see, having noticed it before, there's a door in the back of the statue.
What the?
I'm gonna push my hands up right against the seam and just go, I don't appreciate you hitting us, and cast Sacred Flame through the seam.
All right. You cast Sacred Flame. There's a flash. No, What? There's a flash. What the fuck? No, there's no sound on the other side for a moment. And then, after a brief pause, the door opens. There's an old man on the inside.
Does the old man look like he just got hit by Sacred Flame?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
I don't appreciate you trespassing.
This is your place?
Formally. What are you doing here?
Fucking forgetting the names of our allies. What's the name of the guy who brought us here?
Kasimir.
Kasimir. I have somebody you should meet.
Kasimir kind of peers down.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Says it's his place.
The thing you've been looking for?
The man,
I'll kind of
the
pull
man
him out.
steps out.
Oh, God.
None of you should be here.
Who are you?
My name is Heinrich Stolt. And I am the protector of the Amber
Guardian
Temple.
of this place.
Precisely.
Oh, you're doing a real good job guarding it.
He kind of like looks at you and squints. He goes, I think my aim's been pretty true so far.
I just glare at him.
What are you doing here?
And he kind of looks around at all of you.
Do we mention Ludmilla? We're all vampires. That worked for her. Okay.
Kasimir really doesn't say anything to this?
Kasimir's observing quietly right now. He doesn't. He's
I don't have an
assessing.
answer for this guy. We came here for Kasimir. I'm gonna look really pissed off at Kasimir at this current moment.
After
I'm
an
just gonna be
awkward
like,
pause.
what the fuck,
After
bro?
an awkward pause, Kasimir goes,
I come here seeking answers.
and Heinrich turns and says,
Well, whatever answers you seek, this place brings only death and despair. And by trespassing, you put yourselves and anyone around you at great risk.
So you help that risk by hitting us with firebolts.
It tends to be a good deterrent, yes.
What if you killed me? I am just a small, weak, sad fairy. Why would you... I could have died.
You could have, but you did not.
I'm gonna look back at Mim. You know, I don't tend to have the best track record with old men. I'm gonna let you take over, and I'm gonna walk.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no. You just walk up the wall. What did you say your name was, sir?
Heinrich Stolt.
Okay, Heimlich, here's the thing. We need answers. All right, we're here, and we traveled, and we fought a giant goat thing. We fought a giant bird, and we survived, and we're not gonna let you, some old man who had to hide inside a suit and shoot fire at me, tell us we can't be here. I'm just saying, you can help us, or you can get out of the way.
Well, let me say this. I have been the protector of this place for a very long time. And as you can have already witnessed, my aim is both true and my capabilities far surpass what you've already seen. You can either choose to tell me why you're here and what you're seeking, or I'll be forced to kill you. How's that for choices?
I lean over and peek at the rest of the group and I say, he's sassy. Can someone else handle this?
While we're still talking,
I would argue like for like.
Well, that should just make us best friends then. I don't know why you're an angry old man.
Who said I was angry?
You're right. I can't read people very well. I'm sorry.
Apology
I look
accepted.
While we're still talking, Mr. Stolt, I've heard whispers that you know of a powerful lich here. Where are they?
He pauses for a moment.
Clearly you come informed. But I must say I am defensive of sharing information, especially to those whose purpose I do not yet know.
Well, for starters, we'd like to not perish. So, if we're on our way out, where should we avoid?
Well, if you're leaving, I would suggest the way you came in.
The way we came in was, littered with, lots of very scary things.
He says,
Well,
judging by the fact that you came out that door, and he points over in the direction of the barbarians, the scary things that you might have encountered, I imagine, were a large wolf. But if you'd like, and he points towards the other entrance, that way tends to be fairly clear.
And if we pressed on further?
well, as I said, depending on your purpose, I may be forced to kill you.
So, what exactly are you protecting here?
This place holds ancient knowledges, many of which would be a great risk should they fall into the wrong hands.
So, are all the monster things here and the skulls and all that, everything, is that your doing?
No. Those are relics of the original inhabitants. But they do serve as appropriate security.
How do you not get attacked by them, then?
I've lived here long enough, I know which areas to avoid.
So you can just come with us.
Well, as I said, it depends on your purpose. So far, no one's answered me.
Personally, I'd love to explore. I don't find myself very, welcome in here anyways. How do you just stand in here with such a heavy air?
You get used to it.
Do you really?
After kind of assessing, Kasimir,
I had a loved one perish. I seek to make amends. I was hoping this might have the answers.
oh, well, sorry to disappoint you, but those answers won't be found here. If that's what you're looking for, then I suggest you look elsewhere. And Vilnius, I seek a cure to an ailment.
Like I said, not the place for you. I suggest you look elsewhere.
I'm gonna look at Sen and Andar and notch a bolt into my crossbow. And Alistair looks like he's lost all of his patience.
He seems strong.
Alistair, I don't know if that's very necessary.
We're not getting anywhere.
I have stated my purpose and my claims here. You... He kind of looks at the bolt.
Fire if you wish.
If you claim that we're going to die, then why bother with us at all? What's the point?
I have a duty here. I must protect the knowledge that should avoid the light of day. And if you are to put yourself in the way of that purpose, then at least I warned you.
Were you just gonna stay in the statue the whole time?
As I said, tends to be a good deterrent.
I walked behind it, and you didn't know.
Oh, I knew. I could see you travel through the doors. I figured you were somewhere on the upper floor. And when I saw your fairy friend here fly out into the center of the room, I knew that you had to be somewhere in the eastern wing, behind the statue. Now, granted, I didn't know that you were precisely behind the statue when you were, as I was more busy guarding the front of the temple, as is my job. But now that you're here, is there anything else you'd like clarified?
Yes. So you are so, keen on protecting this temple and guarding the secret ancient magic that you claim could not help people. Why are you protecting it if it isn't powerful enough to help people with what they need help with?
Generally, the price in which is necessary to pay for the cost of whatever... let me rephrase that.
You feeling okay, Mr. Old Man?
It's been a very long day, and my patience is being tried.
Ah, same.
Yeah.
Knowledge has many uses, and some knowledge comes at a cost, and sometimes that cost is very high. And those who would be willing to pay such costs tend to have less than sterling motivations. It is my job.
A cost like being trapped in a dead land forever?
Perhaps.
I'm gonna lean over to Sten and be like, Sten, didn't that journal say that this wizard stopped bothering her when he learned her true purpose?
I keep thinking maybe we should say we're vampires.
Why don't we just lie and say that our purpose is the same as hers?
I mean, if we're to believe her journal, it kind of is. You want to give it a try?
I want to give it I've been terrible at telling people what to do.
All right. I'll walk a little closer to the edge. Ludmilla came to visit recently.
You're familiar with the wife of Strahd. And how might that connection have been formed?
She has a desire to... Oh boy, this is murky waters. It's a secret I'm willing to share if you let us have passage.
He pauses for a moment.
To promise passage when I don't know the nature of your secret would be foolish. However, should your...
The secret involves desires.
I'm sorry, repeat that last word?
Desires.
Oh, desires.
I will make you this deal. Should your motives prove to be less than concerning, I will allow you to explore as you will. Should you perish, that is of your own doing. However, should your motivations prove concerning of any kind, I am bound by duty to kill you. It is nothing personal.
If I may, before we continue, are your duties here, are they in any way related to God, what are they called? Something dragon.
Oh, the Order of the Silver Dragon.
The Order of the Silver Dragon?
I think that's
Or
them,
are
right?
they, yeah. Or something similar? Or are they more towards the Lord of the Land? What I want to get at is he protecting this because he doesn't want another Strahd?
So I will say that is different than the question you asked. Because from his perspective, you're asking if his duty is more related to an ancient order of knights or whether it's more related to Strahd himself.
And they were opposite each other, though, right? Strahd and the Knights?
They faced each other in war, but their goals are not necessarily...
I think with what Sten knows, that's enough to go on.
That's fair.
Of a good versus evil kind of...
He'll answer this way. He'll say,
Of the two options that you're presenting, I would say my duty has very little to do with the order that you refer to. But to say that my duties are in any way related to the Lord of this land would perhaps be a stretch of logic. Related, perhaps, but not directly but not in any direct way.
I'll look over to Andar. What do you think? Should we tell him we want to stop him? And there's information here?
Well, I think there's about an 80% chance we have to fight this guy either way, so...
Why not kind of thing?
Hmm.
All right.
Let's metaphorically roll those dice.
Mr. Stolt. It's funny calling him Mr. Stolt because he's barely my senior. In an effort to be forthcoming with you, what we found through knowledge of Ludmilla is that Strahd came here, and kind of the reason all of this is the way it is, Barovia speaking, is because of this place. I'd like to stomp that. All of us would.
He pauses for a moment and he kind of looks at the group of you.
So you come seeking knowledge. You are looking for answers, perhaps, as to how you might unseat Strahd? Is that to be my understanding?
Yeah, and
Most
I'll
directly, yes.
summon the sword to him.
To Alistair?
No, to him. I'll summon it and drop it.
He'll look at it. He'll look at you.
All right, then.
And he picks up the sword.
It's been a long time since I've seen this.
And he hands it back to you, Alistair.
Cool. I'll walk down to meet him.
I consider your cause as satisfactory for now. You are allowed to proceed. And if you have any questions, as a purveyor of this temple, I am happy to provide information as I can. But, as I said, any risks that you take are your own. And, at any point, should your actions become a cause for concern, I have aptly warned you of my duty within this temple. Is this acceptable terms?
I believe so.
Suppose so.
Yeah.
You
I have a
promise not to.
question. When you said you know which areas to avoid, what are those areas?
He pauses for a moment.
There are many creatures that wander the temple. I cannot keep track of all of them, but the treasury holds a guardian to guard the treasure, as it were. Generally, the basement is dangerous, although much of the information that you likely seek would be found there, I imagine. And if I were you, I would avoid any large blocks of amber.
Already done.
Way ahead of you on that one.
They tend to be more than what they seem.
Dark and terrifying is what I was thinking.
They can be. Well, if you need me, you know where to find me. I'll be back in my chambers.
He turns and heads back up into the statue.
Before he like closes the door, can I?
He doesn't close the door.
Oh, okay.
He just straight up walks in.
Can I look in?
Absolutely.
I'm looking in.
So he walks up, and you notice that there is a pretty rounded sphere of darkness
Okay.
up the stairs that he just walks into.
Wait, where are you going?
He kind of pops his head up.
I'm heading back into my chamber. Was there something you needed?
Yes, I have a question.
What is
It's
your
a secret. Okay. If you've been guarding this place, have you would have seen our new friend we just made, right? Vilnius.
Oh, Vilnius.
Vilnius, like Villian, you know?
It's just villainous.
Yeah.
Vilnius. Vilnius. Yes.
I'm aware of his entrance, yes.
Do you, if you care to share, is there anything we might need to know about him?
So far, he has not ventured more than upstairs. And as upstairs, there's nothing in need of my interference. I have not investigated further, if I'm being honest with you.
Okay. Thank you. And I just dash up.
When you pass me, I'll hand you back the sword.
Alistair, are you staying down there, or are you walking back up?
Wait till Mim goes up, but yeah, I'll follow.
All right.
I go up.
After you guys actually like leave, the door shuts.
Oh, I should have asked him about the weird.
You could always go knock.
Yeah, we can always check in with the receptionist. I
Hey.
fucking hate old men.
Old white men. Ugh. No, can I fly up then to the top of the, because the fire came out of his
Out of the face, yes.
face, right? Can I be like, hey, excuse me, and then like look into the face? Don't hit me with a fireball.
You fly up in the face,
Oh,
and
no.
you see that it is the same inky blackness. And you hear from within just this sigh.
Mim's life. Oh,
Listen, I'm happy to answer questions, but can you not block the view of the entrance? I do have a job here.
okay. Sorry. Yep. So I forgot to ask. In the room that's like behind you, that's all disheveled and stuff. Do you know what that hole in the ceiling is? Because it's a little weird. There's like stone.
It was a protection from one of the previous owners.
It is a protection from one of the previous owners.
Correct.
So are they up there above that room or something? Did they make a hole? Did you build the stone?
I did not build it, no.
It's weird that there's a hole. Care to explain more? And then I'll leave you alone. But you gotta give me more details.
It was a defense mechanism put in place by one of the previous owners in order to guard some of his more personal belongings.
How was it supposed to work?
I'll be honest, I am not familiar with the mechanism.
Alright, well, this has been very helpful. Thank you. And I will leave you alone, I guess. Fly off.
When I looked in there, is it just like there's stone above it? And so like something in that room carved out that stone?
So think of it literally like
I guess what I'm asking was it a glyph of warding with disintegrate?
Mim flew up into it, so there was no ward.
Right. So like, was that there? It was set off and disintegrated part of what was above it.
It doesn't appear that way. No.
Okay.
It appears pretty cleanly shaped. It's literally defined as a cube.
Gotcha.
And it's built as a shaft, but what's weird is there's a roof to the shaft. It doesn't lead to anything. It just has a roof.
Good old trash can lid on it.
And the hole isn't like a hole that broke in the ceiling.
No, it's
like carved out.
It's a carved out shaft that looks like it would lead to something, but there is a roof on it and there are no seams.
Gotcha. Okay.
It is odd.
Dumbwaiter, elevator, not elevator, climbing thing, ladder. Anyway, moving on.
All right, I'm gonna pop us back up to the upper floor.
And I can't believe that worked.
Honestly, neither can I.
All right. You guys are back upstairs.
Oh, I collide with a wall now. I can't climb back over.
No, you lost spider sense. Spidey sense.
I got that for an hour.
Ew,
right.
that's pretty cool.
For brevity's sake, Kasimir continues with Vilnius and Irina back to the hole. And as you guys travel, he kind of goes,
Well, it seems that our options are either the other side of the upper floor or downstairs. But we know that should we venture to the other side, there are flame skulls waiting. And we know that downstairs, Heinrich said, is significantly more dangerous than upstairs.
But he also said there's no info upstairs. I yell across the chasm because they walked away.
well, I mean, I figured they were walking with you guys. Are you guys not following?
Oh.
Why can't we make a plan before we venture, Kasimir? Why does every NPC suck?
He's literally venturing to the crossroads of, are we going down this hole? Are we going down the stairs?
Oh, you
or are
mean
we
the
going
hole
to
that had the 3 fucking demons at the bottom
well,
of
so
it?
that's the thing, is he's like, it sounds like it's all bad. But
What? Him, are you staying behind?
Mim?
Are you staying
No.
behind? No?
No. I'll follow if the group's.
Okay. Then I'll stay behind a little bit and I'll cast message. Point it towards Heinrich.
okay.
Where's the fastest way downstairs?
What's the word limit? It's like 20.
Message is just phrases. So
Actually, let me check something
sending
real
is
quick.
25.
Give me 1 sec.
Assuming he's as powerful as he claims.
I'm seeing if he has message.
Fucking old jackass.
It's funny. It's a cantrip.
Yeah. He doesn't have message.
Ah!
But he probably knows how it works. If
Oh,
you
he
need
does.
more.
I was just checking to see if he could cast it or if he's limited by the word phrasing.
I mean, it makes sense. There's no one here to talk to.
But he says, there are many paths up and down. Most of the quick ways are not direct, such as holes or shafts. The main route is the main stairs.
Have we seen main stairs yet?
Right in front of the statue.
Right in front of...
These ones.
Are there more stairs beneath that?
No, that's the lower floor. There's only 2 floors.
There's only 2. Oh, I thought there was like a basement or something.
Nope.
Oh.
At least from what you've seen so far, there's only 2 floors. But it's a big place.
This whole time I was like, we're just gonna keep going down.
No.
Okay.
So here's what you know. You know here, there are flame skulls.
Upstairs. And there's a whole
separate wing that you haven't explored.
And then I see something on the first floor out, but I can't see that far.
Correct. On the first floor, you were able to witness both from the hole that you made and from the platform that there are hallways both west and east. There's the broken chamber that Mim explored here. And then under this balcony, no one's seen it but Alistair and Mim, but there are 2 locked doors right beneath this.
Right. Okay. I'll send another message. Sorry, I put a hole in your floor.
I'm
sure he knows.
You get a kind of chuckle, and he says, "It wouldn't be the first, and it won't be the last."
Oh, Heinrich.
I love Hermes how you're like, I hate old men, and like from the old man's perspective, it's like there's this bunch of fucking like random people coming in, potentially causing risk.
That's what old men always think.
You'll
I
think the same
fucking
thing.
hate old people.
You'll think the same thing.
So Alistair, you're just gonna ignore the conversation, head straight down.
I'll
the main
ignore
stairs.
Kasimir completely.
All right. Alistair's going, which means that Irina's going, which means that everyone else is going. All right, let me just everyone get on the stairs. I'll copy paste you.
I do not trust these NPCs, man.
I don't trust.
I'm going to kill all of them, so it's fine.
We have 3 NPCs, 4 technically, 3 with us.
Like Kasimir and Vilnius?
Ugh.
Bad news.
Bad.
All right, to the lower floor.
Is Kasimir a wizard or a druid, or what was the determining? I don't remember what he is.
He's done some wizard shit.
Yeah, wizard.
Great.
I'm also pretty sure we've seen a spell book, so definitely wizard.
Okay. Love it. That's cool.
So as
Did
you
we see
guys,
a spell book from Villainous? He fucking cast right in
Villainous?
front of me. Yeah.
yes, he does appear to have a spell book.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to be trained on Vilnius and Kasimir. If they end up splitting, I'll focus on Vilnius.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'll be doing.
All right. So you guys head down the staircase. It opens up to this whole room. You notice that nothing comes out of the statue as you go down this time.
It's just because it's a statue too.
Those are statues, yes. Those are golden.
Okay.
Those are the golden wizard statues with, white marble wizard statues with golden staves.
Cool. I'm just dying, glaring.
Oh my god, I just noticed all of the gifts that you guys have been throwing in today. Jesus Christ.
I was trying to find a Sokka gift for everybody, but then I got just so I
That
still.
would be very funny.
Anyway. Mim, and so, okay, whoa, we're just going. All right, let me... Andar. You walk into this room. It's caved in on the left, and you can tell that this is probably the rubble that you saw the other side of. The walls and ceiling of this great hall are coated in amber that glistens like fresh honey. Dust covers the black marble floor. To the north, the hall has collapsed, leaving a wall of rubble. Many amber doors lead from this hall. Standing in front of the south door is what appears to be a large metallic minotaur statue.
Down here?
Mm-hmm.
That is threatening looking.
I don't like that.
Its axe is halfway buried in the ground.
Well, maybe that's a sign.
I'm gonna take a step back and I'm gonna have Doctor Who look at these rooms. At least the two with the doors open.
All right. Let me grab Doctor Who. Boop. All right. Doctor Who takes... Oh, you got him. Inside this room is what appears to be a large mechanical statue, but it appears inert.
It's the Mandalorian.
In fact, I'll give you the full description. The furnishing of this bare stone room have succumbed to decrepitude, which is a great word. Standing in the center of the room, its head scraping the 10-foot-high ceiling, is a vaguely man-shaped construct made of dark wood and riveted iron. Its helmed head stares blindly in your direction. Cobwebs stretch from this terrible artifice to the wrecked furniture that surrounds it. Then for that room... A white marble bed stands in the center of this bare stone room, its mattress long since rotted away. Golden hawks perch atop the bed's corner posts. The room's remaining furnishings have been reduced to dust-covered heaps. Cobwebs cover arcane sigils carved into the walls.
Do I recognize the arcane sigils?
Yeah, after a brief observation with your studies, you can see that these sigils are protective wards that were once meant to protect from theft, but they're so worn that they don't appear to hold any magical properties anymore.
All right, that's it for him.
Alistair, you're already in the center of the floor. What are you doing?
Just waiting on people.
These three are going to come down. Well, it seems we have a fairly binary choice here. Well, I guess there's also the doors up here. And Mim, you already checked... Oh, Mim's not here. Never mind, I won't ask her. Alistair, you already checked this room?
Yeah, wasn't much in there.
All right. Well, do we try the doors or do we go east or west?
I mean, big main door is probably the way to go. Definitely scary things behind it, but probably definitely the way to go.
It's not foreboding that that's the only area where a statue's been crumbled.
Andar. Let me guess. Poof.
You're so smart.
Your logic is sound.
Poof.
Ooh, unpoof now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, is that the treasury?
It's a scarier Mandalorian.
That's got to be the treasury.
Is that a big scary thing moving at all?
It looks over in Doctor Who's direction, yes.
I'm just gonna kind of have him go and look at the piles of treasure. Can I have him try to fly his way around back and go into that caved in section?
What's his fly speed?
He is 60 feet.
All right. So it'll take 3 steps forward. You're gonna be able to fly around it without too much issue. It's gonna follow. Let's see. This is, we'll say, actually here I can do this, right? Oh, come on. $20, $30, so 10. So you'd make it there. Oh, come on. Give me the thing. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It would get enough to try and take a swing at you.
Where's this at? Is it upstairs?
Downstairs.
Does an 18 hit?
Oh my yes. Unless you're gonna let me dismiss him into a pocket dimension.
You can, I mean, you can do that if you could. You would see it coming.
Yeah.
Poof. It vanishes. But you're able to see in the quick glimpse that this is a room filled with treasure. There's a collapsed room behind it, and that room that you flew into, you can only see for a second, but it appears to be, it had a golden marble staircase with that led upstairs. And the entire room was coated in marble. And there were 3 large marble blocks set into the sides of the room.
Well, there's a ton of gold in there.
I didn't think that's what we're looking for.
And a particularly angry golem. There was also a hole in the back that led into a room with a staircase. It looked pretty curious.
Honestly, that just kind of sounds like a trap.
Hey, the gold. It's kind of cool. Maybe we'll come back.
Maybe in our worlds, but not in Barovia.
It's even cooler in Barovia.
Kasimir, hearing about the interesting staircase, is going to go and try the doors and realize that they're locked.
Oh my freaking. Okay, good. Oh darn! Locked door.
Oh no, he's flattened.
You mustn't have heard me about the golem.
We faced one, we can face another.
I would like to not be crushed again.
You trying to take a short rest real quick?
Kasimir, why don't you go face the golem then if you're so eager?
Oh,
If we're
just
gonna make
go
it-
explore the other side, and if we have to come back to this, we can come back to this.
Fine.
He steps away. Well then, where are we heading?
This way.
Alistair, you also walked?
Yeah, and then Andar walked away, so I'll stay there.
Well, so Andar did have the chance to investigate that other door, so I'll get you this one.
No, if I saw Andar start to cross, because I'm pissed at our NPCs, not at the group, so I'll wait.
No, I know, but I'm
actually
saying
going
that
off.
like he had the chance to investigate this other door. Unless you were just standing that whole time, we can have you investigating this door.
No, all good.
All right.
Oh wait, are they separate? They're not into the same room? Is that what?
There's doors to the north and south. Alistair
okay, so
found
you didn't
doors to
realize
the south.
Cool.
Honestly, I was just going to be rude to our NPCs and throw the door open and hope something attacked us. So
We'll try the door real quick.
it's locked.
It's locked.
I don't need to try it.
All right, Andar. Same thing on the west side. You have glistening amber coating the walls, looking like sculpted honey, and dust covers the black marble floor. The vaulted ceiling is 25 feet high. Set in the walls at a height of 5 feet are amber ledges lined with life-sized alabaster statues of cats, frogs, hawks, owls, rats, ravens, snakes, toads, and weasels. Many of the statues have fallen off their perches and lie shattered on the floor. An amber door in the north wall stands open. 4 other amber doors to the west and south are closed.
What are those?
I'm just gonna follow kind of close behind Andar, since he's the one going the most around, like in. Anyway, yes, following Andar.
All right.
Those, whatever those are the most fuck around and find out looking creatures I've ever seen.
Oh, the thing, the like Minotaur statue thing.
No, look at the north.
Nope. Behind.
Wait, what?
Look at the north room. You said it was cracked up.
Oh no. What? Nah, fuck is that?
Have we seen that creature before?
No, you have not.
Okay.
And wait, the
I don't ever
door's
want to.
open?
That door's open.
Did Andar see the creatures in there?
No one's looked that way yet.
Okay.
All
No,
right.
I just kind of crossed to.
Andar, you're looking into this room?
Yeah.
Furnishings made of ancient colorless wood have collapsed under their own weight and now lie covered with cobwebs and dust in this room.
Ugh.
I take it you didn't find anything good? I peeked
I'm
in.
not down there. I suppose while I'm walking this way, I'd at least be glancing down the hallway.
Yeah, you see inside this room, kind of huddled over the center of the room, 4 humanoid figures, all kind of facing the middle. And Mim, did you just look in this one?
Yeah.
This room, once a bedchamber, is littered with broken furnishings. Scattered around the room are the remains of a bed, a wardrobe, 2 trunks, 3 tall candlesticks, a desk, a bookshelf, and several chairs. Torn up books, old quill pens, and tattered clothes are also strewn about. As you look in as well, and you're flying around in there, one of the chairs floats up and gets thrown in your direction. Make a dex save for me.
Hate this place. Where's my dex? Where are you? There in front of my face. 14.
It does hit you, dealing 8 damage.
How does this happen when I am? What is the point of not being surprised?
You see, being surprised means that you don't get surprise. You don't get surprise rounds. If you guys are ever ambushed, you get to act the same round as all the people ambushing you, whereas everyone else loses a whole round of action.
Well, that chair needs to roll initiative. I'm just saying. How much was it? 8?
8 points of damage.
It was 4.
Did you just get hit by a chair?
No, and I cast firebolt at the chair.
The chair incinerates.
Yeah. I say, serves you right, you little. And then. I don't think this room likes me very much.
A broomstick rises and gets thrown at you.
I dash out. I'm leaving.
I was gonna
just
say you're
changing my
still
hit
in
points.
there.
No, I'm sorry. I was changing my hit points. I'm sorry. Why is that room evil? I'm gonna slam the door. There's something strange in that room. We should probably investigate later, but I don't want to get hit again.
Andar, so you saw the things and bailed?
You this?
Andar, you saw the things and bailed?
Yeah, after she looked at that room, I'm not gonna go check on creepy things without other people.
All right, fair enough.
How far is the mage hand? How far does it?
50 feet, I think. Let's see.
30.
30.
I wanna.
It is 30 feet.
Yep. Whoa! I almost carried myself into that room. Blah. I'm going this way. There are stairs.
I'm just gonna say, are we sure that we want to be independently exploring here?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I picked the lock on this door.
I just got
Roll me a
attacked
dex
by a
check with
chair.
your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dex plus proficiency. 1,000,000. 25.
25. Clicks right open. You are now capable of opening this.
I'm just saying. You better be prepared to heal me.
Are we moving on, or are we staying in here the entire time?
Isn't that under the front door? Or how's
Kasimir
that?
comes over.
Whatever makes us progress, I believe, is what I would like to do.
All right, come on over, Kasimir.
And not dead, Kasimir. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm super stealth. No one can see me. You guys can't see me.
You are stealthed.
As Kasimir approaches, I'll throw the doors open.
So into this room, you can see. You open this door and you smell the horrid perfume of the ancient dead. Stone niches along the walls of these catacombs hold human-shaped amber husks, bones, and tattered shrouds. That's just from looking in.
Awesome. I will walk in.
All right.
Is this a little mini hallway that I'm in?
Tall iron candlesticks stand in alcoves. Their candles ignite as you enter, casting flickering light upon the walls and causing the shattered amber to glitter.
No.
Cool, love it. Thanks for leading us to our deaths, NPCs.
Yep. You're leading.
You can see that it curves around here and here to two smaller hallways. Kasimir and Vilnius both are, and Irina all come in.
How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling in here is
I just feel like I need to be like a hall man.
We'll say
no
20
running, safety for.
we'll say 20 feet tall.
I'm gonna go
well then
up to the ceiling.
Yep, I'll be on the ceiling.
That's what you were doing. Leave all the NPCs on the floor.
Yep. Fuck these guys.
Then our friends can stay outside.
Literally, so you guys go and you're on the ceilings. Kasimir starts walking around. Irina goes the other way. Actually, no, Irina wouldn't do that. Irina goes with Kasimir.
What are you doing?
I don't know why this is here.
Don't trust someone who's just super chill. Be like, oh, catacombs. Yeah, I'll just explore.
Big deal.
Listen, I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Jesus.
I bet you could just go fight Strahd alone then. Right now.
Ooh. I'm just a rabbit.
I'm just a red little flying
But yes,
demon.
Kasimir walks around,
With a horn.
peeks,
I should
and then
glue
goes
it
to
on
the
my
other
head.
side.
It appears all the Eye are dead.
Oh, the what?
Kasimir, there's literally a whole other hallway we didn't check out.
He comes back from around the other corner.
I literally just checked it.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
It is eerily quiet in here.
Deadly even.
Perhaps.
Wait, why? Different.
You guys, honestly, walking around, you see that all of these are human remains, just completely coated over in amber. Some of them that have amber husks that once preserved them that have been crushed and they're rotting underneath.
Yeah. You still on the ceiling too?
Mim and Alistair, while you guys go in this room, this side is completely empty.
What?
Dude. Never mind.
Wait. Like this side is empty as in not used at all, or like the things escaped that were here that were dead. I'm just
It's empty.
asking for friend. No. Can I? Well, okay.
I mean, can we see the fact that there's a door right there? Based
Honestly,
on the
I don't know
door
why there's a
marker.
door right there. It just is a door.
And red, scary, glowy light. I don't buy that.
I presume that's the dude who made the map. It doesn't,
I go and investigate. don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. So the door's not actually there.
it's just an empty door. It's the guy who made the map put a door there. I don't know why.
I open it and brooms fall out. It's just a closet. I don't want
It's a magical red herring.
Well, this has been nice.
There are creepy creatures in this other hallway.
Creepy creatures or dead people? I think creepy.
Hey, Mim, if you go back in and get Irina, we could just lock the other two in there.
Tempting. However, they are also useful.
Vilnius speaks up. You, the wizard, you checked both sides, right? You looked at... I saw you walk. If there's creepy things on the left, we could maybe try the right first.
Well, there's not much on either side. A statue. I suppose I
Maybe
did check one of the rooms.
There were stairs, and from what I saw on the left side. I don't know about the right. Did you see the stairs?
Well, if
You
there's
see
nothing
stairs.
dangerous on the right, I think that perhaps we should go that way.
Goodbye.
Agreed. Go ahead.
He's gonna start walking that way.
Wait.
Holler
Okay.
if anything attacks you.
Oh wait, you aren't coming with me.
Well, Alistair's going, I guess.
I'm gonna follow him literally 30 feet back.
All right.
I follow Alistair then.
I said if they split off, I'd follow him.
Oh, that's true. You did say that.
Arina's following as well.
Ah,
Um,
why did he go this? I don't know. I don't trust
he's
it.
gonna head down this way. But he's gonna stop for a second and turn back. Oh, and are you still in the center room?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Wizard. Oh, he didn't.
Oh my God.
He didn't come with us. All right. Oh, you did come with us.
Yes.
Which of these rooms did you check?
These two up here.
And did we not check these two?
I didn't. There was a creepy statue down there.
All right. Well,
And he kind of ventures forth, and as he does, this statue begins to move.
No, wait, you want to come back? Yep, nope.
I mean, this just solves the problem.
Make sure he doesn't
And-
open this door, right? Because the flame skulls are behind there.
As we enter combat,
No, we don't.
No, only he
That-
enters combat.
He
We just
enters
walk away.
combat.
that's where we'll end today.
Oh, this bitch. We don't like this guy.
Holy Lord, I've never been so pissed off at our NPCs. They're actually hot garbage.
What do you want from them? One of them's a broody, tragedy-ridden dusk elf.
There's only room for one of those in this party. Thank you very much.
One of them is just trying to do her damn best. And the
It's
other
not
one,
Irina I'm pissed at. It's the other two.
well, the other two are problematic. They're problematic by design. They are problematic. They are written
At
as
least
problematic.
Kasimir knew not to walk near the fucking giant scary statue.
I mean, in order to get to these doors, you don't really have an option. Basically, this threshold. Oh, can I ping? There we go.
Well, we'll get to see what he's made of.
That's true.
Either magical ability or guts.
All right.
Uh,
Well, you guys are knee deep in the Amber Temple and haven't died yet.
feel knee deep yet.
Well, to be fair, you've kind of walked around and not done a whole lot.
Fair. We've
You
just
guys,
kind of.
you kind of popped into
We
a lot of
dipped
rooms
our
and were like,
toe.
oh, okay. Oh,
We're just
okay.
toe deep. Toe deep.
That Stolt guy could have been a really big problem.
Yes, he
Yeah.
could have. Yes, he could have. Let's leave it at that. The minute that you notched that bolt, I was like, that's a choice.
You know, he seemed a little scary.
There is no way he doesn't have like a 9th level spell or 8th level or like something way more.
Without any spoilers,
What we
he's
got.
got some scary thing.
Yeah. I can't imagine he wouldn't.
I just
Hey,
hate the NPCs in this module.
Well, let me put it this way.
I've just
He hit Mim
I've
with
come
a
to terms with it.
he hit Mim with a firebolt that did 22 damage.
Yeah. He's rolling quite a few dice on that.
So he hits hard. And also, I feel like
Okay, but the chair also hit hard. Just saying.
the chair didn't hit nearly as hard.
It still hurt.
But as far as NPCs in this module, generally speaking, they're cagey and traumatized.
That may make sense.
They don't trust strangers, especially in dangerous places.
Alistair, you would fit in here really well, though.
Yeah.
why you
Alistair's
like that.
built
What-
for fucking Barovia.
What's funny is I feel like this is a perfect example of like the things that sometimes people are most annoyed by other people is the things that they're annoyed at about themselves. It's like I feel like Alistair is like just seeing himself in all these NPCs.
Yeah, he and I are losing our patience very quickly.
I am proud of Mim's slight growth to also not aggressively attack the old man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that would
Also,
have gone poorly.
just to throw it out for the party, if this guy takes a big hit right here, I'm shooting him in the back of the head.
Let's also, that Minotaur is walking our way.
Yeah, but
We could run.
if he's like on death's door, I'm just gonna finish the job. He lied to me about how powerful he is. I'm
We
real
could-
sick of NPCs.
No one's gonna tell the truth here. We could just run out and see if the statue guy follows us, and then the wizard in the other statue shoot fire at him. That's it. That's all we have to do. We hide behind the big statue. Except that one NPC.
That one NPC?
Yeah, his name is Villainous.
It's Vilnius.
Nope.
And
Villainous.
For the record.
He's a villain. Villain.
Where is he?
Villainous. Villainous. Same thing.
I mean, it really doesn't matter what his name is. He's about to fucking die.
I feel a
I'm just
little
gonna
bit
point
sad
out-
though, because I mean, even if he's saving his daughter, he of course would be like,
I don't believe he has a daughter.
You keep. What do
I
you
know,
keep
but even-
covering?
Nothing. Something that here, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm covering up something that I edited. As written, he has a little imp.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
that's cute. I would have been.
Oh, that makes me want him dead more.
But,
Interesting.
he no longer has the imp, but it's technically a closet. But
I bet he ate it.
his name is in fact Vilnius.
Vilnius, the
As
capital of
written.
Lithuania.
Villainous. I see villainous. Mm-hmm.
As written, is he a warlock? If he has a closet?
No.
No, that's in the familiar
Also,
list.
I will say, so here's the thing. I adapted Vilnius in a couple different ways because I felt like I found a thing that was more interesting for him. As written, since that is not what he is, I'm not afraid to share. As written, he is the apprentice of a wizard who came here and died. And he, being a coward, a bit of a coward of an apprentice, watched his master die, bailed out, and has been in hiding because he doesn't think that he can escape without his wizard master. I found a more interesting narrative version of him that gets rid of the wizard master and does something slightly different. But I kept some of the core elements of like his combat, for example, of that he is
He just
trained in
casually
magical.
knows.
He's trained in the
fifth level
magical
spell.
arts and stuff.
Was he still from Faerun in both?
The Fey Run is
stories?
part of the edit.
Oh, just introducing this unnecessary morality to this guy who's gonna kill us. He's be like, dude, so that Minotaur is actually mine. I put that there. He's gonna turn around and firebolt because we're all in a group. Or fireball. He's been waiting, dude.
Yep.
He just couldn't get past the statue.
Well, there you go. You guys are, as I said, knee deep in the Ember Temple and haven't died yet.
Just saying, what would I wonder what would happen if I just had done that 20 stealth and went by the statue. I don't know, but hopefully wouldn't have woken him.
I'm gonna touch a vault. Do it.
Touch one of the amber blocks. So far, the only ones who have physically seen them are Andar and Kasimir.
And Doctor Who.
And Doctor Who.
Doctor Who sees
He's
all.
important to this story.
Yeah.
Well, Mim and I saw the ones in this room when we looked down the hole.
You guys could see down the hole. You guys couldn't see around it. From the
Gotcha.
hole, you could just see the floor. You couldn't even see the skulls. It was
Oh.
Doctor Who who flew in there.
Doctor Who.
Who?
In fact, Doctor Who technically has seen 6 of them. Kasimir and Andar have seen 3, and those are not the 3 that those 3 are separate from the 6 that Doctor Who has seen. So, plot.
I have them written down in the notes. Which ones we've uncovered too. Not that it's not obvious in here.
Well, D.
I forget everything.
Which blocks you found?
Yeah, which ones we have had eyes on.
Fair. Also, interestingly enough, you guys have explored probably half of the lower floor, either on your own or through Doctor Who. Well, you've probably only explored, let me see. Around half of upstairs as well.
I mean, I have to imagine that's the treasury. Maybe it leads to the Grand Library. What does she call it? Great Library? What did she say? What were the rumors?
Well, so to the also as far as Doctor Who saw,
Great Library.
that that wall was collapsed, so those rooms are not supposed to be connected.
And we haven't seen amber vault doors, have we?
You've seen a bunch of amber doors.
But none that would fit the description of an amber vault door?
Or is it an amber vault door? Or is it a door to the
I can
vault?
only assume they lie behind one of the amber vault doors, sealed away for centuries.
Yay.
What's up with that?
It's up for some interpretation right there.
What's up with that?
Ooh.
I'm just saying the crotchety old man told me not to touch the amber, so I'm definitely going to touch the amber.
All right. That's
We
a
will
choice.
never learn. We will never learn.
No.
Hey, I didn't wake up at 6 and roll a new character for nothing.
Sounds like you really want to play a new
Forever
character.
changed.
Oh man.
Do you want Alistair to become a scary
I mean,
monster in here?
she does say I've heard rumors at a great library and treasury. I can only assume they lie behind one of the amber vault doors. It's like if we found that treasury, we can assume the doors that separated us from it are the vault doors.
Or on the stinky smelly spot?
Mm-hmm.
What did the precipice look like? Was it a door?
It was a door. It was an amber door.
Oh. Wait, so the one that was downstairs?
Right
the
up.
gross-
Yeah, right there.
Wait. Show me. Oh, right there, yeah.
That door though had been like because of the rubble, that door had been caved through.
It kind of
Like-
looks like all of these doors are amber.
They are.
And yeah, so amber vault door is probably just fucking poetry, right?
Well, later on, she's talking about needing to gain entry to other vaults. After she made a deal with Delban. You know, it's fantasy. It could really be anything. I have made pacts with 2 of the dark vestiges. Their power is great. What?
What? All right. Well, any questions before we sign off for the day? We ran a little long today. I apologize.
Yeah, can that request at the beginning of stream also apply while we're still in here?
Or can we wait to play for a month?
What's in a month?
He'll be able to resub.
Oh my goodness. Let me put it this way. You guys have popped your head in a lot of rooms, but you haven't done a lot, and we've set up a lot of things for you to do. But also, in theory, a Doombee's back next session.
And he's got some splaining to do.
Yeah.
Well, the funny
probably-
thing was I expected you guys to have more combat today. So the thing that I had worked out with the Doombee, I expected to be a little bit more prevalent than it was. But say la vie.
Well, tell
When our
Doomby has to be late.
NPCs are hot garbage.
Hey man, they did like most of the damage to the golem. So good luck with that one. They out of like what was it?
But also, Sten got rid of the golem.
Out of 173 points, they did like over half of that.
If we weren't rolling 9 people deep, we'd be able to just go, okay, yeah, we're done with this room, move on.
That's true.
Mhm.
Also, if you guys had a more unified plan, you'd be able to do that.
Okay, here's the plan. We kill all of them in the next episode.
Episode 43, Murder Hobo.
All right, man. Well, anything else we want to cover before we wrap up for today, or is that everything?
I think I'm all good.
I'm all good.
I was gonna say you guys are all still in chat, so it's like, is there something's on your guys' minds? So, oh, I'm
No.
bleeding.
Oh,
It's fine.
Did Vilnius do that?
All right, everybody. Well, thank you for playing, and I will see you guys. We have any conflicts next week that we need to know about? Or are we all good?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think
All
good.
right.
Here to kill villainous.
Then I will see you guys then. Thanks for playing as always.
Bye.
Bye.